G'day everybody, and welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Laurence.
And we are here coming to you live from Leoben in Austria for the World Team Championships 2025.
Welcome, welcome.
What an event, what an atmosphere, what a place to be. And that is the start of round 5 of the WTC 2025. Welcome, chat. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. We saw a banger round earlier today between New Zealand and Team Wales, while Australia played Team Sweden.
Unfortunately crashing.
They did indeed, both Australia and New Zealand taking a loss in round 4, first out of the Swiss phase, first out of the group, first out of the pod phase into the Swiss phase. So we are going now into round 5. Team Australia needs a win here into Belgium, who we are going to see live on stream here.
Yep.
It's exciting. I'm keen.
Exciting. Very, very, very promising round.
It is indeed. Team Australia, they've been busy doing pairing exercises and going through all the data at lunch. So they are currently undergoing pairings about 20 meters that way, off camera here. Now we obviously, I always need to reiterate this, we can't point a camera anywhere near pairings. We do have one in the vicinity, but that gets turned away and switched off during the pairings because that's how it works. WTC rules state that no player from any team may watch pairings of another team, except any team except your own. That includes streamers here. If you want to see how the 8-player team's pairings process is done, go check out our Australia-New Zealand Team Championship 2025 ANZTC 25 stream on the channel, where we actually were able to organise a system in which we covered the pairings for every round on stream. It was great fun.
Yep, so playing for Belgium, one of the best player I think in the world, Liam VSL.
That's true, as well as...
We're looking forward...
Oh, I thought you were looking at Belgium's lineup here.
Yeah, not yet.
Well,
so I'll do that one later, but yeah, I mean, we're just really looking forward. If we can put him on the stream, it would be, I think, premium.
Got a question from chat. Daniel Mache, is the no-shoes a result of the heat? Maybe, but some believe that the heat is the result of the no-shoes. I mean... It's
a bit warm here. I think
It is a bit warm here.
I'm ready
I've been barefoot all week. It's been great.
So warm. Oh my goodness.
It is very warm. It's about 32 degrees outside at the moment here. We do have a bit of aircon off to the side, and it's a little bit cooler inside than out in the sun, but it is still very warm. You can hear Team Australia doing their pairing. Oh, we have a lot of fun over here. Now, while I've got you all here before we get into the round itself, make sure if you're enjoying the stream or if you're just tuning in and you're looking forward to the rest of the stream, make sure to head down below and hit subscribe to keep up to date with everything coming in. We should have Team Australia again tomorrow. We should have Team Australia in again tomorrow morning. It is currently about 11:30 at night back home in Australia, or in East Coast anyway.
It's
a little
fine.
bit earlier
It's
over
Saturday
WA.
night.
It's Saturday night. You guys don't need to be anywhere tomorrow morning, so stick it out and watch the stream. Head down below, hit subscribe to make sure you don't miss. This is round 5. There are 2 rounds left to go in the 2025 World Team Championship. Round 6 and 7, the finals are happening tomorrow. Team Australia looking to win this round to be included in that stunning lineup tomorrow. We'll still play, of course, rounds 6 and 7, but to try and hit that podium, we need a win here, a win tomorrow morning, and then we need to win that last final round.
All right.
Let's go take a look at this pairing. We have Team Belgium versus Team Australia.
Give me a second. Should
I
put this
While we're pulling that up, I will mention as well all of our sponsors. Huge thanks to General Games, to Miniature Scenery, to Baron of Dice, and to Proxy Wars. All of those are linked in the description down below. And also mention, while we're pulling up the lists here, you can check the lists for the feature match, linked in the description down below, just the lists that we're seeing on stream here. You can also then see in a spreadsheet compiled very kindly by the VSL stream, you can see all of the lists for free without needing to be subscribed to BCP, as also linked down below. And last but not least, you can go to BCP, also linked in the description, and check out the entire event. You can see pairings, you can see results, all as they come in live on BCP. Without a subscription, you can just head down there and look at the event. The World Team Championships is a phenomenal event to come along to. Even after a loss, the team is in high spirits. The atmosphere in here is electric.
All right.
It is going to be cool.
We'll talk about their lineup.
All right, let's have a look-see here. Take her away, Laurence.
All right, so Team Belgium, they have an Imperial Knight. Sorry, my bad. They have Necrons, they have Tyranids, T-Sons, Eldari, Blood Angels, CK, and Death Guard. So mostly the same list of us, except Aeldari and Needs.
And the Necrons is different as well.
And the Necrons
and
is
T-Sons for that
different.
matter.
Yes. So instead we have, in terms of Aeldari and Needs, is Sisters of Battle and another knight, which is Imperial Knights.
Yes, that is correct. So interesting picks here. They also have the Liberator Assault Group of Blood Angels, same as Team Australia's very own Lachlan Rig.
Infernal Lance as well for
an
CK.
Infernal Lance for CK, Mortarian's Hammer for Death Guard, which is different to the Team Australia Death Guard, which is the Virulent Victorium.
Yep.
Now, we do have Eldar for Team Belgium, which Australia doesn't have, which is being piloted by Liam VSL.
I think
we have
when they do pairing, I don't think they would, mind against VSL, because probably, it's just me, maybe they would just list that one as a loss. So it's just a matter of how much points that they would be giving.
Look, potentially, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure there are. Eldar's an interesting one. Obviously, it's something that Team Australia thought about bringing to the event and decided not to, largely because I think a lot of the things that Eldar's going to be hunting, which tend to be the knights, knights, and then the occasional random list they hunt. Team Australia is pretty confident with their pairings to be able to protect them, so I don't think they're too worried about them in the opposing lineup. There's a bunch of stuff that Eldar will just kind of blunt into the lineup, so actually I'm not sure it's the biggest threat in the lineup there.
No, it's not a threat, but it's definitely probably like a foregone conclusion for them. I'm not sure. That's why I said it's just me.
It's an interesting point. I'm not. So you reckon it's a foregone conclusion Eldar beats anything in the lineup?
It's VSL beating everything in the lineup. That's
a hot take. That's an interesting one.
We can take a look at how VSL has done if you want.
Let's have a geese.
Give me a second.
While you're doing that, I'll still carry through here a little bit. Team Australia, of course, bringing Imperial Knights, Thousand Suns, CSM, Chaos Knights, Death Guard, Blood Angels, Necrons, and Sisters of Battle.
That one very soon.
Pull her up. We can have a look at BCP here. There's Best Coast pairings.
All right,
Alrighty.
so let's just search.
We'll do a reminder here on the placements as well. Australia currently sitting in 8th place, playing against Belgium in 6th place. I assume...
Okay, I'm not sure. I'll just grab from here, and then I'll put it there again. Okay, let's copy this if I can.
Alrighty. Doing some back-end on-the-fly adjustments here. There we go. All right.
It's not showing, but I'll check it now from here. So VSL winning against Rukari, 20-0.
The Eldar Drukari mirror he won, yep.
But that's Netherlands, so probably it's fine.
In round 3.
And then round 3, VSL winning against... Where is VSL?
He Eldar 20-0'd Leagues of Votann. That's an interesting upset.
Yeah.
Most of the Leagues of Votann lists here do tend to be fine into Eldar. So
and that's Germany as well.
And Germany are no slouches, that's for sure.
And then his round 2 was against...
In round 2, it looks like he played into Chaos Demons.
And in his first round, it's... Another 20-0
into the Eldar mirror. Interesting. Okay, so he's being used, I suspect, quite conservatively in pairings, then being protected to make sure he gets some good matchups there, because they're doing quite well. Obviously, like an incredible player, but everyone here is an incredible player. That's sort of how it tends to work.
Like mentioning the name Liam VSL. So.
But yeah, so that's pretty cool. So it'll be interesting to see who he pairs into. That said, yeah, I think the main list they're probably concerned about is making sure that we can capitalize on the knights. We've got 2 Chaos Knights, or two knights, 1 Chaos, 1 Imperial, to only a single knight in their lineup. So I'm sure
just also
be
to round up the current standings. So we have France, Sweden, Poland at 3rd, England at 4th, Germany at 5th, Belgium at 6th. So these two actually played each other in the pod phase, wherein they drew each other.
That 85-75 draw
so
right there in round 3.
So that 20-0 also from VSL was also very vital.
Cool.
And a 19-1 from him is already a loss as well. So 20-0 is very big. And then USA 7, Australia 8, and Canada 9, and then Scotland at 10th place. So that's your top 10 so far.
Yes, yeah. It's been a fascinating event. There's been a few upsets. Poland took a very small win last round. England taking a small loss to France as well.
That's England.
Not England.
It was USA who lost to France.
No, 88 to 72 was it Spain or Italy?
Oh, which one are you talking about? France won against US in the last round.
No, in round 3, France took a very small win.
Poland, I would assume.
No, because Poland is another seed 1 team.
All right, then let's just double confirm.
Pairings in round 3.
Making mistakes.
There we go. We have down on table 3. We have France into Italy. So Italy almost a big upset there into France, taking them down in round 3.
Almost, yes.
That was a very close round. It was very interesting to see.
So probably that's their lowest score?
It's definitely their lowest score, yeah.
88.
93 into the US is their next lowest.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then what else? Germany also really
Germany
swinging it hard except for the draw.
Germany have come out the gate swinging. They've got a very strong team this year. I think they were a lot of people's favourites going into the event as well.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favourite picks.
They've got such a good lineup.
Also getting a draw on the pod is actually also very good.
It's very good for their future pairings.
So both of them and Belgium.
Yeah, it also speaks well to the strength of Belgium's lineup as well. This is not an easy round for Team Australia coming off the back of a loss into Sweden. They're definitely looking to make sure they win to Belgium here, and they're not going to make it easy for them.
Yes. So, I mean, depending obviously on their matrix, if they need to follow the scores, then they need to stick and they just hold.
Indeed. Yeah, so pairings are still going on over there. We can see off to the side. Let's see, down in chat, who have we got watching? Are we down here barracking for Team Australia or for Team...
Well, maybe we can start
Belgium.
a poll already as well.
We can indeed get a poll going, see who's barracking for whom. But get down there and show your support. 2 fantastic teams of 40k players getting ready to play into each other. It's going to be a great round.
I can hear myself type.
We can hear you typing. The rest of the hall's very quiet. All the teams are concentrating on pairings. They're focusing on what they're doing.
Which what do you call this one? Matchup you also want, guys?
That's another great one. Yeah. So Dukram could pull the team lineups back up potentially.
The team lineup again. Give me a second.
Yeah, so you can pull that back up. But yeah, get down in comments. Let us know who you want to see, which lists, which players, etc. And we'll see what we can do when it comes to getting them on stream. Just a reminder that Team Australia down in Pod 4 is running. Pod 5, sorry, has Callum German on Imperial Knights. Too far. Callum German on Imperial Knights, Greg Maginnity on Thousand Suns Warpmeld Pact, Jeremy Martino on Chaos Space Marines Creations of Bile, Jordan McGregor on Chaos Knights Infernal Lance, Jordan Beresford on Virulent Victorium Death Guard, Lachlan Rigg on Blood Angels Liberator Assault Group, Matthew Morrisoli on Necrons Awakened Dynasty, and Reese Cunningham on one of the very few Sisters of Battle lists running Champions of Faith, and they are playing against Belgium, Team Belgium, with Florian DST on Necrons Star Shatter Arsenal, Guillaume Razorix, something I can't read because it's at the edge of the cell, Tyranids Invasion Fleet.
What was that?
I'm just making a joke about the spreadsheet. Guillaume Dussasoy on Thousand Suns Grand Coven, Jonathan Fagnall on Chaos Space Marines Renegade Raiders, Liam VSL on Eldar Aspect Host, Nicholas Goletti on Blood Angels Liberator Assault Group, Pierre Debay on Chaos Knights Infernal Lance, and Pierre Desplanques, I think, on Death Guard. On Death Guard Mortarian's Hammer.
Yeah, that's also our preferred stream, Liam VSL. So we will find out. We've got
someone wanting Liam VSL in chat, someone wanting Reese. Mike Rambo enjoying Belgium chocolate. Absolutely, they do some fantastic stuff.
Whew, so warm.
It is very, very warm. It does appear that pairings are getting to a close. Then the last few pairs now. I think they're sorting out some tables. It's exciting. I'm keen to see how this shakes out. T-Suns, we wanted to see. We haven't seen T-Suns yet.
Yes, we haven't.
I think almost every round we've streamed, both teams have had T-Suns, but we have not yet got to see them on stream. I definitely do want to see a T-Suns game on stream at some point, especially if we can get Greg. That would be cool.
Well, we'll find out. We still have this game potentially and two more games tomorrow if we can get T-Suns.
That is true. That is true.
How about Death Guard? Have we? Oh, we saw.
We saw Death Guard around one. Jordan McGregor piloting them. Jordan Beresford piloting them into Chaos Knights.
Yes.
With another great match.
Everybody loves Death Guards, so I think we can get another Death Guard.
Death Guard, the only army more miserable than them being Necrons, right?
No, I don't think so.
Blood Angels. We also haven't. Oh, we have. We've had a different Blood Angels. We haven't had.
Yeah, we have.
Haven't had Rig on stream yet. Although that might be something we try and avoid. Unfortunately, Mr. Lachlan Rig took a bit of a tumble the week prior to WTC. Almost couldn't make it. And had a pretty severe leg injury. He's been on a crutch all week. But we will see. Has Sisters been streamed so far? No, he has not. And Orc Enthusiast. Obviously, I want Oz to win, but this is like the one chance Liam VSL might ever play on this stream.
Yes.
I love your your emphatic assumption that we won't get to do this again. But I thought the stream was doing better than that.
I got some good memento coming from Liam VSL, so.
But yes, that'll be cool. We'll see if we get. We haven't had Eldar on stream since the Warmaster GT. We had the fantastic Shifan Ju playing them. DG are nearly as boring as Necrons. Absolutely. You're spot on, Mike.
Nah. Yeah, even fellow Aussie wants Liam VSL on stream. So.
Yeah, that'll be cool. It'll be great to have him on and see the game he played.
You know what? If he would be on stream, I'll ask him to sign additional objective markers. Right? I'll buy additional objective markers. I'll ask him to sign it.
All right. Lawrence, big on the Liam VSL hype train. He's very keen for objective markers.
Very big fan.
Yep. It does look like Pairings is starting to wrap up, so we might hand off to an interview we've prepared with the last Team Australia player to appear in an interview on camera is Callum German. So I'll hand off to Lawrence here. We'll look at that one, and then maybe Lawrence can take you through Team Belgium's lists in more detail.
Right, good day, everybody. I'm here with Callum German from Team Australia.
Hello.
So, welcome. Why don't you tell us a bit about what you're playing this week?
I am on the loved by all Imperial Knights. Yep, everyone loves Knights at the moment.
Yeah. What sort of list is it?
Look, I'm running 5 bigs with a Castellan, which not many people have.
Yeah,
it's
pretty spicy pick. Definitely keen to see how that goes this week.
Yep.
What do you like about the list? Why is it something that's cool to play?
Look, Knights are fun. It's big mech things running through buildings. It's it's thematic. But can't wait to put the army away at the moment.
That's very fair. And now this is, again, it's your second WTC, right?
It is my second
time here?
Yep.
What's your favourite thing about this event?
Just meeting everyone else from the other countries. Like, most of the people we play are absolutely lovely chaps. Have a great time playing everyone here. That's probably the best thing. Also getting to travel.
Yeah, fair enough. No worries. Well, thank you so much, Callum. Good luck in all of your rounds today. And we will catch you, hopefully, on the table on stream at some point this week.
Oh, well, we're here all week, so you probably will.
All right, that was Callum playing our Imperial Knights for Team Oz. So the pairing is already done. I think they're just finalizing some details, and then I will actually pan the camera over to the area for you guys to see them. All right, so let's see what's interesting actually in their pick here, guys. Star Shatter, another invasion fleet, Renegade Raiders, and more. Let's check the Mortarian's Hammer list, because my favorite faction is not Death Guard. So, sorry. Before that, I think I'm allowed to show the chant or cheer of the Aussie already. I'll show you them, guys. There they are. Let's listen to them. They look very happy. So bracket. There's no bracket, but you can check the placings in BCP, which is actually attached in the description guide. We can also see the very strong chair of USA. They are playing Germany in, I believe, in Wargames Live. Why? I'm the one in charge, Mike. Why? Give Lucky a break. Dalton is still talking to the people there, so he's coming back. So I'll find out who's the stream. So we'll get
Greg Maginnity and Liam VSL.
All right, we'll be getting Liam VSL on the stream, and also Greg playing T-Sons. So I think that's a dream matchup that all of us like.
Wanting T-Sons, and now we have them. And
all right, so
happy, right?
very good. Everybody's happy. I'll just prepare my scoring sheet here. So get ready. I'm the happiest. I think I'm not streaming anymore. I'll just watch VSL play. How about that? And then I'll get him to sign another set of objective marker. Well, this is the best day. I'll bombard him later with lots of questions, so just kidding. All right, did you hear the Australian chant, guys? It's Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Just no, we can't say that. Okay, let me prepare my stuff already while we are watching them to set up their tables. And then does that mean, yeah, I need your super chat now, especially for the Team Gutierrez boys. We will be having VSL on the stream, so you owe me a lot, okay? So we will have Greg T-Sons playing his Warp Meld Sacrifice against VSL's Aspect Host. What score are you predicting, guys? What score are we predicting? It's the mission here is Scorched Earth on a Crucible of Battle mission. The Aussie call is Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Just it's a bit, no, I can't say that in the internet, guys. So apologies. All right, cool. So yeah, meantime, I would also put in the pairings so everybody can see that. So just give me a couple of minutes to update them. Jordan. This is McGregor. This is Callum. Oh my god, Solly would be playing Nibs again. And this is Boris Solly. This is Thousand Sons. This is Craig. This is our Clocky Rig. This is Martino. And this is Rhys Cunningham. Alright, cool. Oh, next one is their Space Marine is who? Give me a second. Space Marine is Nicholas. And then next is their T-Sons. That is Guillaume. Their names are difficult to pronounce, actually. And their CSM is Jonathan Fagno. And then Maurice Soli Necrons versus their needs at Guillaume as well. And Liam VSL, obviously. And then CK. Also CK. Pierre Debbie. And then Martino versus Death Guard. Pierre Yves. And lastly is Riz versus their Necrons. Pretty interesting pairing here. So Florian is also very good. Very, very good. Where's Mr. Florian? Alright. So I'll quickly show you guys the actual pairings now, which is... Ta-da! Let's just double check together, boys and girls. Cool, so we have Death Guard versus Blood Angels. We have CKAs versus T-Sons. We have our Imperial Knights versus their CSM. We have Soli versus Needs. We saw the match of Necrons versus Needs, although the Needs... Oh yeah, the Needs is the same Invasion Fleets. So let's see how Necrons would fare this time. We have T-Sons versus VSL. That's our featured match, featured stream. And we have Clucky Rig versus their CK. We have Jeremy Artino CSM versus their Death Guard. And we have Rhys Cunningham versus their Necrons. Necrons here is not Awakened, but I believe this is the Star Shatter list. Cool. So, guys, what do you think about the match? Who do you think paired well? No idea. I'll be asking them if they knew. But yeah, because we are just a couple of tables away from the pairing, and then yeah, we are not allowed to. We're not allowed to obviously like pick. So we'll find out. Let's remove this one now. Meanwhile, our coaches are actually setting up the stream table. I think based on the pairings, I think we should be comfortable. So we'll find out. Oh, there's my favorite person in the world, Mr. Liam. I'll disturb him, guys. I'll ask him to sign more of my objective markers. Mike Rainbow said he thinks Belgium got the better of the matchup. We'll see. We have at least, how many are watching, guys? A couple of hundreds watching. Please, guys, if you're watching from Belgium or any part of Europe, please share the link, like, subscribe, join the chat, comment, and enjoy. And then thank you also, obviously, people watching from Australia or even in New Zealand. Truly appreciate your time. Meanwhile, this match is like, you know, what we would be watching would be world class.
Lists are down in the description now.
Yep, so lists are already in the description. Thank you very much, Dalton, for putting them in. So this is the last game of the day, so hopefully our Team Aussie will get the big W, so we'll be more comfortable for tomorrow. But other than that, obviously we want a very good game. We want a very close matches. Oh, my voice is bad, bro.
What's the channel again?
Oh, I'll send you the link, bro. Risky Rollers.
Risky Roller.
Yeah, I'll show you.
I already looked it up. So
I'll message you. Give me a second, bro. I'll message you the link. Bro, give me 1 minute. Share. Copy link. I'll message you, bro, in Messenger.
Messenger? Okay.
Yeah, I'm your friend there.
Yeah, I tend to accept everybody.
Yeah. All right. It's in your FB.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'll show on my end.
Awesome. Thank you very much, bro. All right. I'm not sure if you heard. So I was talking to Liam VSL, just asking for the link, so he can share to his fellow Belgian, and spread some more like and love. We should have. I would actually tell that to Dalton. He's not doing a good job. No, just kidding. We should. That's very good point, team. We were carrying lots of the rig, so just like too much weight already, and then obviously like we just probably forgot. We would also probably, so here's Morisoli's Necrons, and then we have Black Clocky Rig on his Blood Angels. We have Jordan here on his Imperial Knights, so probably that's the stream table, that's why it's already empty. We have Jess's CSM here versus their Death Guard. Far side is Jordan Beresford's DG versus their Space Marines. Is it Space Marines? I think so. And then we have their Callum on his Imperial Knights versus their CSM. Reese Cunningham's Sisters of Battle versus their Necron player. All right. So we are just about done. They have finished setting up the table. Just waiting for them to set up their army. Again, the mission here is a Scorched Earth on a Crucible of Battle deployment. We are having a poll. Currently, Team Australia is ahead at 57%. So we need more Team Belgium here. Meanwhile, I'll show you guys the table now. So this is a layout. Seems to be 1, 2, 3, 6. So this is a heavy setup. Probably picked by Liam, I'm not sure. Yes, it's VSL on the stream. Playing our T-Sons. Let's just have one here. Let's someone on the bit. They're just about set up. That's Liam VSL's army. Just with the chair. And then I think they're ready to roll. Dalton just talking to him. That's fun, so you can see him. Dalton will just be putting some mics to them. And then we're ready to go. Today was the warmest so far since we've arrived last Tuesday. But yeah, the weather here is good. The view as well in this particular town is good. Nice, like scenery, mountains, very green. Who's your pick here, guys? Is it the Thousand Suns or the Eldar? We have more votes for Team Australia, 57% now. All right, they're already bikes, so let's watch them shake their hands first, and then throws dice already. All right, Dalton's back, so we can start our commentary already. We are about ready to rumble.
We are indeed just about there. I just had to make sure Liam VSL is a very tall gentleman. Normally have to warn people against knocking their heads in the dice tray, to warn him against knocking his head on the top-down camera.
I was planning to actually put in the mic, but I can't reach probably, so...
That's fair, that's fair. All right, how's everyone down in chat doing? You keen for this game?
Everybody's keen.
Excellent. This is a banger. Why does no one from our team wear shoes if it's a meme thing? I think it's the fact that it's 32 degrees outside and getting warmer inside every moment. And bare feet is just superior. It's medical, right? Helps blood flow to the brain. That sounds right.
No, some are still wearing their Crocs.
Yes, we'll. In fact, you know what? We have a hot moment of time
Go
here.
and do the inspection now.
Let's see. We have both. Yeah, we have both Greg Maginnity and the mighty Liam VSL there in bare feet. I believe Liam has already signed signed Greg Maginity's Intro to Raising Goats book as well. Fantastic. Let's see. What can we see? Those are some Soli toes right there. That is some bare feet from Soli.
Lucky Rig is injured, so
Lucky Rig is indeed injured. So he doesn't have any. Well, he's got some shoes on.
Jordan McGregor.
What do we have over here? Let's see what we can spot.
Crocs.
Reese Cunningham down there in some
it's
slides.
very sleepers. He should remove it.
Oh, hold on. I can definitely spot him very awkwardly turning slowly on this camera. I can definitely spot Jordan McGregor's Crocs. There we go. Oh, look at that. That is peak Warhammer athlete footwear right there.
Blue Crocs with
with slightly different blue socks. What have we got there? We've got the Belgian player in bare feet as well, embracing the new way.
Yep, that's the way.
There's a ploy from Jack to get feet stream. We've been duped. We've been had. So, well, thank you for jumping in anyway, Jack. It has been great to have you here. You can see the players there having a chat about their lists. Laurence, have you been through both of their lists in detail?
I haven't done Greg Maginnity yet, so...
Well, let's do that. Let's jump over here. I've got the list up. So as they have a chat there and we watch the players do it there, I will read down Greg McGinnity's list.
Meanwhile, I'll also just put him here.
Continuing the trend of great list names at the event, we have Greg McGinnity from Team Australia on Thousand Suns. At least my AOS models are meta-relevant.
All right, so we have Greg here.
Yeah, he has 2 Exalted Sorcerers on Disc of Tzeentch. He has 2 Sorcerers in Terminator Armor, 2 Zangor Shaman, one of which has the Flowing Flesh enhancement, the other one has the Diamond of Distortion enhancement. We then have a unit of 20 Zangors, 3 units of 10 Zangors. First game at home, that is 50 Zangors, 50 goats. Then we have 3 units of 6 Zangor Enlightened with the Fatecaster Great Bows, another 18 goats. That is a grand total of 78 goats so far. 3 Mutalith Vortex Beasts, 2 Chaos Predator Annihilators, which is the Predator with the twin las cannon and with twin las cannon sponsons and the double las cannon configuration on the turret. A single Forge Fiend with triple ectoplasmic cannon. And with 2 Zangor Shamans, that makes it an even 80 goats in the list.
So this is just goat, goat, goat.
It is goats everywhere. And in fact, with camera number 3, I do indeed get a really long shot here. But I think maybe if Soli slips out of the way, right down there we can catch Team Australia's playbook for Thousand Suns. Doesn't know Sol is moving anywhere though.
Yeah.
That he's taking the power stance. He's thinking. The gears are turning. He's playing Necrons into Tyranids. Alrighty.
Yeah.
In fact, while they're doing that, we can look at that. We've got Solian, Necrons, and Tyranids there. We have Jordan McGregor on Chaos Knight into the Team Belgium Thousand Suns there. Moving around here, we have Reese on Sisters of Battle into the Necrons. Up here, we have Callum German on Imperial Knights playing into something.
That
My
may go
thing's
to
too
make
far
a lot
away.
of lovely curry.
Imperial Knights into Chaos Space Marines. That would indeed. Then we have Jordan.
Curry.
We do. Jordan McGregor on Death Guard, playing into. If I didn't know better, I'd say they're Custodies at this distance, but I believe it's Blood Angels.
If Belgium took
Marines?
Custodies, I think they should just go home.
Oof, fighting words there from the Custodies player too, no less.
I'm telling
Then we
you, right?
have Jeremy Martino
Custodies
on,
no good.
on CSM into Death Guard. The table that Liam VSL and Greg Maginnity were going to be on. And then we have Chaos Knights from Belgium playing into Lockie Rig and the Space Marines for Team Australia. Now let's, for the first time, head over to the stream table as the players start to deploy.
All right, let's listen to their voices. Lovely voices already.
So that's what's in reserve.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12.
Alright, we should start the floor.
I have 19 cards. You will be able to cut. Beautiful. Yeah. So.
There you go, sir.
Okay. Let's go, huh? Good luck. A 1, a 4, you can start. Cool.
I'll start the clock now, mate.
Yes.
It's on me. MVP.
The 20-man unit cannot scout, right? Or
Can't scout, correct.
I'll put a unit of Dark Reaper over here.
Cool.
The Force Twins, of course. 1 Corsair unit. The Tsanger, do you have the Chainsword or the Tsanger Blade?
Chainsaw and bolter, yeah. Bolt pistol.
Makes sense. 5 Corsair.
So Pred Annihilator, just off that crosscourt line.
Of course. Five scouts here.
C'est Benzango.
Thank you. The Genzar and 5 Banshees.
Second MBB.
Okay.
Put it on for me for a bit, man. It's been sitting
No, it's fine, it's fine. Five Reapers there.
Solo shaman, up against the wall.
I'm just gonna stripe because I have 2 Corsair squad with cape, one without. So I will put the one without here, so we don't mix them around.
Yeah, cool.
But basically, I'll just put that one here and this one here.
No dramas, man.
It's just for the sake of clarity. Okay. It's no excuse.
The 20-man shaman with the shaman down the back here.
Okay. Four, 5, 9. A unit of oaks. Five, 6. Yeah, this one has longer. Ten Sangor.
Ten Sangors.
Where did I put my tape measurement? Where did I put my tape measurement? So I'll go off that line with the Rangers, so that there is no line basically there.
Yep, cool.
Okay.
I should swap these. I'm gonna do the same thing, man. I'm gonna put the purple ones back here so they don't intermingle, right?
Okay.
But these ones will just be here.
Yeah, okay, I'll start deploying my stuff as well. Si j'ai encore un ou j'ai tout perdu.
This one is not on the table yet. Thank you.
10 Storm Guardian.
Put it back to me. This is just one squad of Hawks, right?
So yeah, that's 1 unit of Hawks, the 10 Storm Guardian.
Yeah. Wave 7 doesn't fit through here?
Sorry?
Wave 7 doesn't fit through here?
Nope, I would need to go up and down. But I can deploy it there, because I could do something like this.
Ah, gotcha. Right. And again, won't fit through here?
Nope, he would be stuck a bit.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Happy with that.
I'll put 10 spider over here.
It's a good little chat there from Greg and Liam there, talking about where Wave Serpent can and can't fit through on the terrain. Both players supremely familiar with this table layout from all the prep they've been doing. How are we feeling about this matchup? Eldar and Thousand Suns aren't something I've watched play out in a little while.
I haven't seen also Eldar versus this, especially this gold version of T-Suns.
Yes, yeah. Now, it is worth saying as well, Greg Maginnity, I believe, did we have him on stream at the NZTC?
We did.
He was playing Space Marines there, wasn't he? Because he normally does play Eldar. Or was he playing his Eldar there and I get mixed up with someone else?
If I remember it right, probably he's playing New Zealand's Ben Clark on
Oh, he was an Imperial Guard, which
I'm not
means
sure if that was the
Eldar,
match
I think?
yet. Yeah, he was playing Eldar versus Imperial Guard already of Ben Clark.
Yes, yeah, that sounds about right. Now, so Greg is a veteran of Eldar, so he is going to know exactly what this list is doing and how it's going to do it, which definitely helps in the matchup here. But, I mean, Liam VSL plays, he's played a couple of games of Warhammer. He knows his way around the block, and he definitely knows how T-Suns play as well. So both of these players have superb knowledge of their own armies of each.
He's playing the Inari that time. Inari.
That's right, yeah. So both of these players have superb knowledge of their factions and their opponent's factions. This should be a phenomenal game to watch. Now we can see the Eldar deploying fairly cagely. They're not sending their their infiltrators very far forward. They're just sitting back on this ruin just up above us here. And the T-Suns kind of holding it pretty far back as well. Big Breck of Zangor sitting in the back corner. Mutalith Vortex Beast all castling up and making sure to stay hidden for turn 1.
Let's go back to them again so
Sure
we can.
thing.
It's very lovely to hear Liam VSL voice actually. Ebby Bolta.
You wanna, if you move in, you're fitting there, right? So
Like he should be able to just get his nose across.
yeah, okay, he's not like. So that would be his line.
Yep, looks good.
Can I take this one thing? This one moving 16. Yeah. Basically, I'll get shot by one Predator with the Wave Serpent, but it's okay to me, I think. So basically what I'll do, the Pred with a double move can see me, obviously.
Yep.
But I don't want to have an angle through that.
From that side. Yep, understood.
I'm just checking if there is like not a weird angle I didn't saw, but I don't think so, no. So that is fine to me. And concerning the Hawks, I think they're gonna go, you have 10 goats. So where are your unit of 10 goats?
About a unit of 10.
You have one unit here.
1 unit there, 1 unit at the front,
One unit here,
on the home
one
point.
unit on the 1 point. I'll put them in the middle. Over here. Just because I don't think. I'll have the spider. I'll have that. 10 euros. Oh, they have 30 euros. I'll put them here.
Cool.
Okay. I am deployed.
All right.
I have 10 orcs in reserve, the dragon there. So, good luck.
And to you, buddy. Pleasure to play you.
Pleasure shares.
It's me.
So you are going first. I have some scouts, you have some scouts, so...
Yeah, cool. So on me for mine. We'll just take straight forward with these guys and with those guys.
Yeah.
Just there is the front one. You can start yours if you like.
Yeah.
They don't interact, right?
So you move 12 and charge 6 and charge 12.
I can advance and charge.
You could advance and charge, and you reroll advance, reroll charge, right?
Correct.
So I'll put one squad in sacrifice, and the other will chill over here, hiding from that angle. Basically, so no angle through the middle. And over here, they'll go 7 here to basically stand, so that if your tank of 16, he doesn't get to as well shoot the random stormbolter
That looks good to me.
that way. But I'm within 9 of the objective if I need to do an action, because I can move this
That'll
close.
focus token on. Yeah, cool.
And I think that's basically my turn, my phase.
Look at that.
I'll give you it back.
Thank you. Mark for death, establish locus.
My mark is gonna be like oak.
Yep. So do we need the advance and charge to get to these guys?
I mean, it would be like
Like a 12.
outside of 17, right?
Yeah.
So
So I'll mark them as my gamma anyway.
yes. Do your movement, I'll do it.
Thank you, man.
Establish and mark for death. So you go to
What distance do I need to be here to be out of melter range?
Sorry?
No? Do you know the distance between the serpent?
So basically, Frigan is 12-inch melter range.
Yep.
And the Exarch is also 12-inch. The rest is 9-inch.
So 14, get out 3 is 17.
Yeah, but I can move 20 d6 plus 1.
Right, but you're not...
Yeah, I'm not going really outside of that.
So it'll literally be like 3 inches past this, it'd be your best.
Yeah, basically.
And then if I'm just behind 12 of that,
Yeah, that won't be a melter range.
the melter range. 15 from the wall. Roll the advance for this single, so
Yeah, they can roll. 9, so 17, it's 8. Sorry, but I have like a fucking song in my head.
what song is it? Sing it to me, man.
It's like I am what I am from like, it's like, I don't really know it's like Gloria something, I don't remember
It's
the...
just Stefano something. Like,
What?
crazy. I love it. It's going to be like there. You can get a couple of hawks under it maybe, but not like a full squad, right?
For sure.
It's like invincible. Done. Bugs is fine. I'm just going to move this forward, man. We're just going to come into range. We'll advance it. It's not going to shoot.
Okay.
2, so that'll just pay for the pivot.
Okay.
Off the train, please.
Of course.
And this guy's going to move to that spot, 15 away, so can't get melter on this guy.
Oh yeah, I'll have the range, but not the melter range.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're done. We'll locus with that big squad,
Yes.
and that's it. Do we want to throw that charge? We'll throw the charge. Said it was an 8.
So you spend the CP?
I need to spin at the... Yeah, I'm too late. It's command phase to do that, so we'll just do it.
Okay.
No.
You were not
I
gonna
don't
do.
really want it anyway, right?
So
So just locus.
yes, I'll let you cut my deck.
There you are.
So I have assassination, CP it is, kill the horde.
I'm discarding mark for this as well. Call the
Yeah, I
big
can.
one.
Bon, it's pas bad draw. Dit iets stiert. Bon. Basically,
You go to 3, you go to 2,
yes,
and that's your battle focus.
exactly.
Cool.
I'll discard one for sure. So, I'm basically taking the line aside of him. So like, basically if I step up there,
Yep.
So those guys will move 7. To here. Seeing those guys a bit. Then. So he moved 8, right?
8, yeah.
I could I probably need to screen that area most likely. So here I'll have a line of sight with a Reaper squad. If I walk here, this one will actually just see as many guys as possible so they don't get see. Those guys will advance. Do they need a +2 move? I'm gonna use 2 there. Yeah, sorry, no, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use 2 there. I'll probably 1 because it might. So I'll advance them. So they'll move 11. So I'll move 11 to here. To here. Then I'll just put 1 here. Not touching, but being as. Because you have 6-inch deep strike coming out, which is not lovely. You can also strike 6-inch the solo Tsanger, right?
The Zangos
Yeah,
and the Virgos, not the characters.
So the characters, and you have 6-inch deep strike plus move, which is also something. So if those guys stay where they are, which is a safe spot, you could 6-inch deep strike basically here. I cannot really afford to go there. What I'll do, I think, is I will move that serpent. He'll use the extra token.
Yep.
21. So I'll go basically what I want, where I want. So he'll basically move 12 and then 9 to here.
Cool.
He'll move here to here, not touching, obviously. And then I'll spend another token, so I'm done to 1.
Turn off Overwatch.
To turn on Overwatch.
Yep, cool.
So can fragrance, he'll move slightly to have more surface. Can fragrance is something I want to see. 18 is outside. I suppose you wanted to hide those goats. So I don't think I'm able to see them and be within range. No, I think pop them this one slightly here so I cannot see him.
Is that cool?
Yeah, of course. So I don't have to measure and stuff. So I'll put them here. So I think I can technically put guys on the top.
Yep, it's still bigger than 3.
Yes. 5, 8, 9, I'm missing 1. You don't have any weird shoot back or anything, right?
No.
The last one seems difficult to place. I'll see if I can optimize a bit. I should be able to optimize it slightly. So that's this one goes here, and then here. Here. The corner is up to here and I can fit him there.
don't fuss too much about it, man. We know we can do it. It's all good.
Okay. Then the Reapers over there will basically go take the line of sight here. So like this. They'll go 6 to here, 6 to here, 6 to here, and 6 to here, and this one will move 6 here as well, so that I have range as well, which I have. So I guess I'll move to more like here to still be within 36. Yes, and be fine. I think the Rangers will. The Rangers. On one side, I'll put 2 OC here. I don't want to. There is no reason for me to really risk you scoring that point. And then I'll basically go on the screening mission. The one is broken sadly, but you know, I'm sure you'll kill them fast. There, there, and there, just to annoy the screening purposes. The spider here will go see like those guys here and up here. I'll probably just use my last token to come here.
Jump.
Yes, I don't think a jump.
Yeah.
Tac. You can see those, so 6-inch deep strike, I need to screen. So in my backline the idea that is good. You are a relatively big face. So I'll actually do something a bit different if you don't mind. I'll do one here. So that's 6-inch to here. That is cover. 6-inch, 6-inch, 6-inch is fine. You have 6 there,
There too.
6-inch. Those ones should be fine.
Good to me, man.
Those Corsair will move slightly.
There's nothing in 6-inch that'll fit in there, man.
What?
That's the smallest profile.
Ah, okay.
Or a 10-man's angle, right? So
Yeah, so okay. So if there is a small gap, you cannot really fit anything.
Yeah.
So I'll put them there to see the same line as those one to be a bit more ready. You probably will give up that line on the first activation, but I don't know for sure. So what I'll do next is those spider will slightly move here. And obviously my home objective is now sticky. And I don't want like 6-inch here, you move 6. The idea is you don't see my hook for the moment. So I'm here. We are chilling. No need to like, I'll put like one oak thread as well there so that they are both closer. And a bit of shuffling basically. And basically that'll be it.
okay.
Because I don't think 12 there, I'm fine. So I'll go to shooting. I'll start with the spiders. I want to check how many they are actually in range. I think they're only in range of 1 or 2. So I'll shoot the spider into them. I'll take my gear up dice if they are somewhere, which they are probably, but they are there. So, do you want to use the mortal wounds?
No, 4 up in one.
Okay. So 4d6 strength 4. So that's 15. Threes, rolling 1.
T4 on that goes.
4 rolling 1, sorry. So you me 5 save already?
Cool. Do you want to roll the exarch?
Yeah, I can hold the
It's all the
extra.
same save from my end. So.
Yes. 1. 6 save. Kill 3.
3.
I'll do a grenade with fuel gun into them.
Okay.
So I'm down to 1. You'll take 4.
Cool. 3 guys left.
The wave serpent will shoot into you. So the shuriken. 3 hits. 1 wound. 1 dead. The dark lens. 1 more save.
Saves it.
2 shuriken pistol. Hitting on 2s. 1 more save. Saved it. I'll then shoot the dragon. So you have 11 wound on the tank, right?
11, correct.
So I think I'll put 7 melta into him, the rest into the mutalit.
Okay. I will neg 1 to wound muter.
Sorry?
Neg 1 to wound on the muter.
Yes?
Takes 3. You feel no pains.
Takes
3.
3.
10 to 10.
So I'll do into the front tank. 3s. That's into the front tank. So that's a dead.
No save, right? So,
Yes.
Yep. Does he blow?
Nope. Then the 2d6 into the mutalit. Strength 9, so wounding on 6. So 2 hits.
Oh, I can't give him to you, can I? Do you know where my tray is?
1 wound
On the mutalis.
on the mutalit.
Take it.
3s, I keep it. And then
2.
And then I'll hold Fuegan on 2s, and I'll hold the Exar because it's the 11, 12 or 14, doesn't matter. They both hit, and then it will be 4. Rerolling. 2 wounds.
Save
1 goes through. 5. So it takes 4.
4.
So you took 6 in total plus the 3, so you take 9.
Down to 8.
What?
Down to
4.
4.
Okay. I'll then put the indirect. So then they'll shoot the direct fire into them, the indirect into them.
Go for it.
So the direct fire into the Tangor into the back. So on 3s, re-rolling 1. And then on 3s, 2 safe.
Can I just... We got dice in the tray, right?
It's AP to ignore cover actually.
Yep. 6 of them gone.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just the one they can see.
Probably. The indirect into the middle for 8. Here. And then on 4 for 2.
2.
Yes.
Fine.
I'll fight the next one into them, so just the indirect. That's 11.
Ouch.
On 4, rolling 1. And then on 4, so that will be 2 safe. They are dead.
Do I want to CP one of those? I think it's me for a sec. This is the last thing that can possibly shoot them, right?
I could charge. But yeah, it's the last thing that should them.
I'll CP it. Dead.
I am lucky. Those guys will shoot there. So the shuriken,
Yep.
1 AP1.
Sorry, man.
One dead.
1 so far.
The Neros, 1 AP2 anti-infantry. Meltas, nothing. They reroll it because you're on the objective. Then I'll charge with them into them.
Cool.
8. And I'll spend my other CP obviously in the fight phase, the
Get back
pop
in.
back.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I have a 2 attack strength 3 and 10 attack strength 4.
2 attacks at strength 3 and 10 attacks at strength
8
4.
at strength 4.
I'll 4 up in 1 again.
Okay. So the AP2.
AP is irrelevant.
Yeah, AP is not irrelevant, but it's the strength that matters.
Yeah, you're good.
You have 2.
2.
1 dead.
1.
And then the 2 strength 3. Nothing.
So I can swing back.
You can swing back.
So there is 8 guys left.
7 guys.
7 left. 2, 3. Oh, the Dark Reaper. 4, 5. Can you give me 6 dice?
6 dice.
So hitting on 4s.
Yes.
Okay. Good.
This one.
And then strength 4, so 3s.
So 3s.
And it's AP0.
So this one, those 2 there.
2. Yeah, 2.
Sorry. Is the dice with you as well, with me as well? No, they are sadly dead. Lucky. Nice. Okay. So you'll get 10. I sacrifice the unit. But it's okay. I mean, it's okay. They'll go back into the boat.
And then score it up.
Yes, so I got nothing. I'll discard both.
I'll take the 20 men off the board.
Yes.
And then clock to me, yeah?
Of course.
Right, I will draw Assassination, Area Denial. And I'll score a 10.
Yes.
Oops, 1, 2.
All right, then, Laurence, how are we feeling after so 2 turns here?
This is just after turn 1.
Each player has had their turn.
Very clinical. He already removed 1 pred, and then I believe it's the 10-man goat as well. And then some more. I forgot what unit was hiding on the objective number 3. He also removed that 1.
I think it was the same unit of goats that strung all the way along there.
That was strung all over the
strung between objective
center,
3 and objective 1.
So he was able to kill 2 units, and then obviously just sacrifice and charge, tied those Reapers on top left objective. So
yes, yeah. Although unable to get any secondary score up early, but if there's one thing that Eldar can do, it is keep scoring reliably late in the game. So he's probably not too worried about that.
Yeah, I think he's happy with that. So like he's allowing Greg to actually, okay, come forward, and then I'll do my Aeldari trick of move, shoot, move, and then all those super nice firepower coming from Fugan and his fire dragons.
Yeah, exactly. I think Greg's got an interesting decision here to play really cagey or to start throwing stuff forward to try and hem the Eldar in. I think there's a world in which with the right screening and tagging of stuff, even though the Eldar are super mobile and can fall back, shoot and charge with 1 unit every turn, there's a world in which he pushes a few throwaway units forward and can pin a few key Eldar pieces in place, and potentially there's something like this Zangor moving forward here to do something like that where they pin some rangers, I suspect swing towards their home and tag some of the units in the building.
Yep.
Potentially trying to stop those tricks that you just mentioned, trying to stop the Eldar being able to go wherever they want.
Well, the problem is if you're doing all those tricksy screen as well, Eldar still have really good capacity of actually also deleting them.
No, absolutely. You can't be using good pieces to do it. But I mean, when you're running 80 goats, do you have any good pieces? Like you don't want to be using Mutaliths for it. You don't want to be using Forge Fiends or stuff for it. But that's sort of the point of the goats, though, is to be doing that. And Greg's sort of sacrificed a unit of them to score some points in turn 1, sort of potentially knowing that he's not going to have them around the whole game, making sure to get the most out of them early.
Yep.
So yeah.
But still very early. But yeah, a very good clinical round for Mr. Liam VSL.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Playing it very well as you would expect. And we can see Greg measuring out some moves here, being very careful with lines of sight and then lines of charge later on. Liam exposing the Wave Serpent and I believe Warp Spiders back there, which I suspect Greg is probably going to pick up pretty easily this turn.
Yeah.
It does depend on the lines of fire though, because the building in front of the Mutolith just above us here does connect. Yeah, there we go, right in the bottom corner. The Mutolith there, just next to Laurence, the building there does connect to the edge of the board, so you can't see through that without walking entirely into that terrain piece.
Yep.
So maybe Greg's weighing up the decision of throwing that Mutolith forward to pick up the Wave Serpent and the hidden behind our box, the Wave Serpent and the Spiders down in the corner. And it's an interesting decision. He's got some goats in reserve, quite a few goats in reserve, so maybe this is a case where the Mutolith runs forward, some goats move out to stage and take its place. He's also got to worry about Liam VSL's Swooping Hawks picking up and downing across the board.
And then throwing also Moral Wounds.
Yeah. Don't know why Liam charged. Statistics was him. Need a little bit of clarification there. Don't know why he charged.
Yes.
That's fair. All right. Well, let's go back and hear the players as they discuss what Greg's going to be doing this turn.
All right.
So that is like 8 center to center.
And are you within 3 there for area deny, if you look at doing that? So I have a small token if you want.
Yeah, please. No?
Nope.
Cool. So we'll just take the 10 inches straight forward.
Okay. I'll react move.
Effort.
And you can adapt to that if you change anything. 3. So I'll just go outside of 3 so you don't that, and I'll try to hide. Oops. Sorry. I'll go outside of 6 for the mortal wound, and I'll hide from his line. So they'll just go here, here, here. And basically I hide from the line of the flamer.
Cool.
But I don't think it actually changed that line that much. Like, it's basically the same.
Basically the same? Okay.
And I'll stay within 6 of the center, so that I have, I'm trying to deny area deny.
Yeah. I'll get a little area deny, but not a big one, right? Okay, sick. Are you the kind of person that would ingress hawks on me?
What?
Are you the kind of person that would ingress hawks on me?
Really? No, I don't think so.
Would you do a thing like this? Cool, so just lock on off this back half. You can ingress on your side of the board if you like.
Yeah, I don't think I will for the moment.
Original assassination. Right, that's it for movement.
Okay.
You got out of my mortals there. I don't think I'm in mortals here. Yeah, we're across the plate, so I can't be. I have no psychic.
Nope.
So we'll just do shooting. I'm going to start with a Forge Fiend.
Yes.
Into the ranges.
Yes.
That's a 1 and a 2 and 3 extra for blast.
Yes. -1 to hit.
Because
Yes.
of the stealth. Pretty good.
Yes.
And then strength 10s are 2s. you are.
5 up involved. 3 dead.
Cool.
Players, 3 hours left in the round. You have 3 hours left in the round.
Still line of sight, right?
Yeah, I couldn't hide.
So we'll put everything into it.
Okay. Yeah, I could hide now actually, but I don't want to.
Do you want to?
No.
Do I care about Dark Reapers? So Stormbolter has to go here.
Yes.
We'll put Stormbolter here, we'll put Havoc and Light Cannons down there.
Okay. 2 shots after man.
Two shots. I've got faith.
No.
I've lost my faith. Oops. This one fails. So nothing. Havoc into the Dark Reapers. 4. All hit.
Yes.
And then 3s. Just 1.
3 ups.
Loves it. First las cannon misses. Other las cannons hit.
2 hits.
No, just 1.
5 ups. Fine.
Sick.
Impressive.
Bird Annihilators. Love it. So this little original. We're not doing assassination. We will take this charge. Let me just make sure I don't screw my screen by taking the charge. Yeah, it's fine. As long as you don't kill me in combat.
Okay. Nope.
7 fails.
You cannot CP.
I don't have CP.
No, you
Battle
have,
shock
but
anyway.
his battle shock.
Yeah. So that's me, man. Small area denial.
Yes.
Teach assassinate. Pass back.
Bon. So you got to 3. I'll go to 3 as well. Bon. And you get 2 points for area.
Sorry, we were going to just shoot those pistols and charge the Corsairs.
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you, man. So 7 guys left in the squad. So pistols hitting on 4s. Wounding on 3s. 4. 80 zeros.
2 deads.
And then charge. We get a 6.
Yes.
Just so where I can
Do
pop
it. Do your thing. I don't know. I shouldn't touch it actually.
Like it doesn't matter. You know what's happening here, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7 we said. 7. 4s. Cool. And then 3s.
4 up. 1 life. I'll keep this one. I'll fight.
I got room to wrap him.
Probably.
To wrapping. So
Yeah.
just wrap him.
I'll fight.
This guy will go.
2 hits.
Yep.
2 CVP2.
6 up in bones.
Yes. 1 dead. Okay.
Alright, now we're done. Pass back.
No. Tempting. And Mark.
This one.
Okay. I have the leadership on those guys. They are fine. Leadership on him. Fine as well. I think, I roll a 5 and I don't say 1. I will remove the dice of the traits so we don't have that again. Who do you mark? Actually?
Sorry, they're off the table.
Yes.
This guy. This 10 man and that character at the back.
Yes, sir. Okay. You mark that character?
That guy.
I mean, I could go and get it.
Do it. Send the Hawks in.
Is it the walk turn or not?
Is it a what turn? Yeah, let's go. Turn 2.
Yeah. I mean, most orc players declare the wag on turn 2, I would say. So I move 26. Front guy is there. Sorry. Yes? Yes, you can. Thank you. So I'll remove that. He's a normal guy, right? No, he's an exalted actually.
Exalted to us, right? Yeah.
So I go behind the blue dice. That would be a 6.
Oh, it should be just outside the wall, right?
Oh, yeah.
You might need to shuffle back a bit, but 6 is fine, man.
Yes. I need to decide still which one is my small one. It is probably the metal it over here. So those guys will work on that objective.
All right, we've got a quick team update. Australia versus Belgium. I've been around and had a look. We have Jordan Beresford on the Death Guard, currently sitting on an 8 into Nicholas Coletti's 12 with the Blood Angels.
Yep.
We have Jordan McGregor on the Chaos Knights, currently sitting with a 12 into Guillaume Dussault's. I apologise for mispronouncing the name there. I believe it's Dussasoir or something like that.
Dussasoir. Correct us.
Please do correct us.
Yes.
We are going to try and get those right. Playing Thousand Suns, getting an 8 to Jordan McGregor's 12. Callum German on the Imperial Knights, currently sitting on a 10-10 into the Chaos Space Marines, being run by Jonathan Fagnall. We have Matthew Morrisoli on the Necrons, currently having an 11 into Guillaume Bukrema's Tyranids with a 9. Not updated on here, but the current game, of course, we can see is a 12-8 in Greg Maginity's favour at the moment.
No, that's
Thousand Suns.
10-10. He haven't put in his primary score.
Oh, okay, so they haven't updated our thing yet.
24-20.
Gotcha. All right, 10-10 sitting there at the moment.
Yes.
Then we have Lachlan Rigg on the Blood Angels, currently sitting on a 10-10 into Chaos Knights, being run by Pierre Deby. And then we have Jeremy Martino on the Chaos Space Marines, currently sitting on an 11-9 into Pierre Yves Deplanc's Death Guard. And Reese Cunningham taking an early lead on the Sisters of Battle, a 13-7 at the moment into Florian DST's Necrons. So the current, and this is about the end of turn 1 / mid of turn 2 for most of these games. Currently, Team Australia in the lead, sitting on an exact top side of the draw at 85 to Team Belgium's 75. That is the end-ish of round 1.
La, la. So I'll move those oak over here, those smoke over here. So I can. The idea is the Exarch can see there, and then the Exarch can actually see there.
Did you want the Exarch of this head?
Yeah, that's the Exarch.
Isn't that the Exarch of it?
Oh, this one has.
No, the very end one I think it doesn't.
No, that's this one because he has the good gun.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Oh, and I'll take the line of sight into that metallit as well. I'll do the mortal wound there.
I'll overwatch that then.
Okay. I'll first do the mortal wound.
Yep. Onto the bread?
Yes, onto the bread.
Cool.
That's 6. That's 5.
5, cool. Down to 6. Bring it back to me. I'll change that one back.
Yes. So you're down to 2 CP.
Yep. The MVB is the best one, so we'll just do that.
What?
You said you lined up the MVB's tail?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll watch with him.
6.
AP1, no cover.
Yeah, 5 up. That is 4 dead.
Up to you.
I'll then use the... I'll go for it then. For them.
Yep.
So they'll go on the head marker. Them. Actually, I can even go here with most of them. So this guy is a weapon, so I'll just move him 26. This one has to make the charge, so he'll go there. And then this guy go 26. Can he actually see the guy? If I move 26 to here. With rotation, yeah, the sword is broken. He should have a good dragon. I think that's CU, right?
Yeah.
I need to keep one for 6-inch consolidation as well. I'll see here. You have guys behind the wall as well, right?
They're a couple inches back.
No, a couple inches. Okay. I'll go there in any case. I still have a charge there if I need to. So that's okay. The Oaks will fly in the middle. They're basically just stop within 8.
Yep.
And do the mortal wounds. Those guys will start to burn because they can.
Yeah, no problems.
I'll take cover with most of them. There are more than 8. More than 6, sorry, but within 8. Try to blow up you. So you'll take 6. That's 4.
4, down to 9.
If I do 8 to there, 8 to there, that's way too long. So I think what I'll do is, those guys will stay here. They don't really have a target yet. They could check there, but you can move and see me. Probably want to deal with them most likely. So those guys, then my home is sticky. I have a token I couldn't put. I'll do it. Did I lost all? My sticky token. Okay. Those guys, so I have 2. I used 3 tokens. I used 1 token only. I used 1 there, and yeah.
That's it so far.
So those guys, if they move 24, they can end up here.
Cool.
That's not too bad. Can I even like move 26 and see the Tsangor? Yeah, I think I can. So I'll move 26 with a token.
No problems.
And I'll see the Tsangor.
You're down 2.
Yes. And then do I have like... So... I would like to shoot with a free gun to the metallids. So, if we again move 9, so 12 actually. If we again move 12 to here, because I did embark 3, I have like a 4-end charge into them. I will take it, because next turn I actually don't need Fire Dragon. So what I'll do is, oh yeah, you have react move, right? With them.
On these guys, yeah, correct.
So that's not the correct terrain. You have react move on those guys. It's not like you're gonna prevent me from charging. So what I'll do is I'll move 7. So I'll use a token to move +1 for sure. I'll disembark like the spear in front. Again here. This one here.
You can put them at the end of the movement. I'm fine with that.
Thank you, Vital. So they'll move 9. This. He'll move 4 like this and 5 like this. And he rotates to see them, I guess, but he'll probably just fuck away from that line, but I mean, I don't know, it doesn't matter. And I'm on side of 12 there, so I'll probably go within 12 here and
12 there, and put the X-Arc there too.
yeah, and if the line is good, if you don't, I mean, you will react move, I know, but it's something within 12. Or I just move 9 to be outside of blowing up of that, which is actually feel maybe a slightly better play. Like I move 9 basically in straight line here, black. And basically what I try to do is be outside of,
Side of 6.
of 6. Cool. So I don't lose half of the squad because you blow up. And I'll actually do the same here. Will be there. I'll let 3 guys there. I have 3 CP anyway, so that's enough CPs. Oh, attends, wait. Yeah, I'll stay those 3 on the back here.
Just double check your 6 inches for me then.
Yeah, I'm probably within 6 now.
I've got one of these if you like.
I think this one cannot be there, so I'll remove those 2. I think I can put 1 in the corner, and I'll put like Fugan here, thing there, and those guys will be there. So I'll adapt slightly. Thank you. Those guys will come here, like screening, seeing that, and everything.
Love it.
Those guys want to continue screening because he'll go more like this, so that 6 inches is there. He'll be able to take it back from me, but I'll accept my fate. No.
So we'll do the reactive now, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Just 2 inches. We're just going to get more OC on the point if we can.
Yes. Yes. What I'll do is James are here. We'll actually walk there with his friend the Banshees. Ah no, wait. I actually cannot. No, he'll stay there. And I think I'll keep the last unit of Hawks. Probably in reserve. I want to avoid any weird stuff, or you could react move, which annoyed me. So if I move 14 here, I'll move 14 here. If you deal with them, you deal with them. And I'll string, not the Exarch will go here, and I'll string them that way, so that I have 6 inches there, and I'll optimize slightly them. So they move 6 inches there, 6 inches there, 6 inches there, to be able to 6 inches like that. And I think that is pretty much my movement. Let me think for 5 seconds again. Do I want to frapping rest next turn? That's not really sure. Should I just like No, I don't want a rapid ingress next turn. So I'm probably just gonna put my hawks on the table already.
Yeah, cool.
The question is, where are you gonna rapid ingress? No, actually, you know what? I will not. I'll have the opportunity to either rapid ingress or not if I decide to.
Yeah.
So I'll let you do your stuff.
So only OZ1 on this, right?
Yes.
You don't get all One goes that through. No.
It's like that.
I am going to rapid ingress. I'm going to bring a Tamisock in.
Okay. I'll go. I don't know why he did that, but let me think. How many striker do you have on the board?
3.
This one, this one, this one. That might be the case. Take care, there is him though.
Oh, yeah. Where's the train piece? Just put him behind the train piece.
I don't think that really hide you from me.
It doesn't, so it's fine. If you want to shoot him, you can shoot him.
He has 6 wounds left, right?
Yes.
What do I reach there?
It angles.
I don't really reach the Sanger outside of the Enlightened, right?
Yep.
Start with him, indirect into them.
Cool.
The line of sight into that.
Have you used any tokens yet? Haven't.
No.
Yeah.
I have token, I'll try to put as much as possible. And don't hesitate to remind me to avoid any misinterpreted, to avoid any weird stuff. That's the Reaper. By the way, I don't think I mentioned it, but I'm always using reroll 1 to hit unless it's Cider.
Gotcha.
3. AP2 ignores cover.
5. He's
Dead.
already. Oops. He doesn't blow.
Then I'll do the indirect. That's 10.
+1 for buff.
Yeah, I roll a 9. It's nothing.
Nothing. Cool.
Second squad will do the same. That's just 5. Sadly, they don't see anything with the line of sight shot, I don't think.
Zengos maybe?
No. Oh yeah. I'll shoot the Sanger if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
cool. 1 damage.
Always shoot if I can. Three shots.
Thank you. 6s. Kills
1 dead.
1.
Okay. La la. La la la. I really want that metallic dead. So what I'll do, so no. Sadly, maybe this one. One flamer's gonna go there.
Yep.
2 flamer there. And I think I really need it to be dead, so I shoot Lekis into it as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
So the 1 flamer into him, 3. Rolling 1. For 3, AP1 ignore cover.
4 ups.
That's 3 wounds. Okay. Then the 2 spider into the beast. Nothing. And Lickis for 6. Twin link.
She's strength 5,
For
right?
6. Did you want it to do the...
Because you're going to shoot it with fire dragons anyway, so we
Okay.
will never until land, right?
Yes. For 2. Takes
Both
2.
of those, and then these ones. Take 2.
Takes
Take
1.
1. So take 3 more. 1, 2, 3, down to 6.
The hawk there, so I think the 2 that can see will shoot there. The 2 that can see will shoot there. The Exarch is there.
Yep.
So I'll shot the Exarch as well into him. Rolling 1. And on 5, 2 save. You take 4.
And 8.
So then I'll shoot the 2 guys into him. Hit 5. And then on 6, nothing.
3 ups.
Yes.
And then 5 up. Takes another one.
Takes another one.
Down to 5.
The other squad will just shoot into them.
This squad? Yeah, cool.
So the Exarch, 1 crit, 2 save, AP2 damage 2, so 5
I
up.
probably don't have cover. Oh, I do.
Yeah, you have a 5 up anyway.
We've got
AP2.
4 up armor, so.
Yeah, the AP2.
Oh, AP2, sorry.
So 4 damage.
Takes 1.
Okay. Then I have 9 shot times a lot. I'll roll 9 by 9. So that's already 2. And 2, so that's just 2. That is 6 more, 7 more, so 9. So just 1 more, so 10. And the last, yeah, that is the last part. So plus 2, so 12.
12. Cool. 3, 6, 9, 12. Thank you. So 3 ups and 5 ups.
You take 2.
2, so he's down to 2.
2 wound left?
2 wounds left.
2 wound left. Yeah. Okay, he died faster than I expected.
Tough.
The serpent will shoot into you.
Yep.
Shuriken, 2 save. Crit 5.
Crit 5, yeah, cool. Second both.
2 damage. No, you're in cover, it's only AP1.
Thank you.
Take 1.
1, 1. 1 wound left. Last cannon.
1 hit. 1 wound. Okay. He's take 6.
He's dead.
Does it blow?
Does he blow? Nope.
Huh. So he has 4 wounds left.
Yep.
I'll spend a CP to throw a grenade.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh, I'm sorry, I cheat. I owe you some flick a jump. So on them, I'll take 2. So I didn't even roll the shot actually into him. So I did that and 1 mortal wound into that, and into them. They are fine. Sorry for that.
Oh good.
So yeah, I'll throw a grenade into you because it prevents you from taking your own mortal wound, right? So you take 2.
Takes 1. Down to 3.
And I'll shoot you with all the fucking dragon that see you.
3.
There is 1. Oh, I didn't let 1.
Oh, you had 1 in the corner before.
Yes.
You definitely did.
Don't know how. 3, 6. So the 1 in the corner and like the spike and this
I am
one.
on the base, so you can
Yeah.
cut across the corner.
Oh yeah. No, you're not on the base. You. Ah, where?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's 3 dragon plus. I don't think that is seeing you. Yeah, no, just 3 dragon plus the spike plus Fregan. So the 3 dragon, re-rolling, on 5, re-rolling, nothing. The spike, re-rolling, 1 save. Good, of course, Regan, another one. Good. Bon, how many wounds do you have left?
3.
3 wounds. Okay, that's annoying, but that's life. That is life for sure. I'm not going to shoot into him, it's wasting of time. I'll shoot into them. And the 6-inch range shot into him?
Strength 6-1.
Yes.
Oh, that's true, the shotgun. Yeah. Twin link, right?
Yes. So the twin link, that's 5. On 4. Rolling. Sorry. So 5 into them. On the goat. 5 out. So that's 2 dead. The 4d6 into the fingers. That is 15.
No rerolls here, right? I'm winning on 4s.
Yes.
I think I'll take models. I'll take 3.
So 5.
5.
I reroll 1 2 wounds.
That's fine.
So on 5. I'll flip 1 more because the other one wound better. And I don't expect those to survive.
Is that a...
Yeah, that's the 3 that I flipped.
You flipped? Cool. Good.
1 more.
That one?
No, that was the reroll. 1 to wound.
Did you flip one with the dice?
Yeah, I flip 1 with the dice. So that's
3, 6, 7.
they're dead. Jenzar and friend will shoot there. Totally forgot them, but it's okay. The 6 shot from Jenzar. All it.
All hit, yeah. 3.
5.
6s. Kills 5.
Yeah, I think there is like 1 left or something.
I know that's the squad.
And then I'll go to the charge. That squad will charge here. 5 is CP. 7 is enough. I'm down to 1. I'll use the 6-inch peel-in and consolidation.
That's your last token too, right? But you'll
Yes.
reset straight after this anyways.
I'll actually make sure something that a bad guy cannot base you, so he'll be able to go there.
Yep.
And then peeling into you and consolidate into that.
Got it.
If I kill you, but you have 3 wounds. So that cool. But I'll gain my token anyway. And no. Do I put pressure? And do I let like a fucking metal hit on 3 wounds in my way? I'm actually not killing her, so I'd rather put pressure. So they'll go into the shaman.
Yep, cool.
6, that seemed like enough. I'll go here. I'll go here. He cannot cross. He'll go here. I'll stay out. You have battle shock anyway. Tac. 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 Okay, that's my charging. I think the wave serpent could charge you, but I don't think he fits. And you could randomly kill me, which I don't love. So I think I'll just go to fight. You have 1 CP, so you cannot interrupt. So I'll start over here. So this one goes 6 inches, like I mentioned, to go base you. He'll go here. He'll go here. And I'll fight into you. So I have the
10 little attacks.
10 little. I'll start with the 4 small attack.
Oh, yeah.
Always do the worst first. To save.
That's good. AP?
Nothing. Oh, you have a 4 up anyway.
Oh.
And it's got a lot of 6, I see. So
4 up.
dead.
We'll turn him into a spawn.
It's end of the phase, right?
End of the phase, yeah.
I'll win and tag you. You took 4, right? Yeah, you have your little token there. 6 there. He'll move 6 here. 6 here. And 6 here. Do they gain the ability? Yes.
Yes.
Actually, 1 will stay here for reason of screening. It might matter. Okay. We'll fight here. So what's the defensive profile of the shaman?
So 5 up inborn, 4 up field no pain, 5 wounds.
So he'll go here. He'll go here. He'll go here. Go here, and I think 1 more will fight. I'll do all the small attack. So there is what? 5 that cannot fight, so it's 10 attack.
T4.
That was to hit.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you for the next roll, right?
So 2 save.
4 up base save, and then 4 up field no pain. Takes 1.
So 5 left.
4 left.
I'll fight with Fuegan. I'll slip 1.
Yeah, cool. 5.
Let's go!
I'll roll this 3 times.
Oh, give it 10!
Yes.
Let's go!
Takes 3, so down to 1. Dead.
Okay. I'll move 3 and I'll tag the Mutalite as well.
Yep, cool.
Because he's dead to me, Fuegan.
I'll start sweeping back. The deliberate Libby is not tagged.
No, the Libby is not tagged, sadly.
Yeah, cool. 5, 10, 14. Here's the
But
mutilate.
those one are tagged, obviously.
Those are, yeah.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah, cool. Mutilith. Atrocious. And then 2s. Maybe 0.
So 3 ups. I'll start on the Exar. So 4 dead.
And then
3 dead because of the Exarch. I say 4 save, right?
4 saves, yeah.
So
3 dead.
3 dead.
And then all bows can fight, right?
You need to peeling though, because this one cannot. Right?
So he will come and fight here?
Yes, yeah, they can all fight, but you need to peeling.
Oh, yeah, of course. Cool. 4, 6, 8. 4s. And then 3s. 2 more.
1 wound. That is me done.
All right, how'd we go?
It went,
So you got your mark for death?
and I'm getting tempting. And I'll go to 2 CP in your turn. That is a bit sad, but it's okay.
So you scored 0 on that turn, you scored 20 on that turn, so you will give me a challenger card.
Yeah, no, I did score 10, I forgot that. Yeah, sure. And and you have just at 4 primary. 4 secondary, right?
Just 4 secondary, correct?
Yeah, if it's 4, yes.
Yeah.
Can I just write? So you did 2 and 2. I'll just write under so we can keep track. And me, I did 0 and 10. Okay.
Just do that one too. And then flip back to me.
Yes.
I'll get a 1.
Yes.
Sorry about that. This tag is actually annoying.
Because if you fall back, I can react move and stuff like that. Why?
All right, massive turn there from the Eldar.
Yes.
We have an incredible amount of pressure being applied, shooting across the board, picking up multiple units of Zengors, two Shamans, and locking up his home objective, the Forge Fiend at the top left, and clearing off all 3 center objectives.
Yep. Almost killing also the beast on that bottom objective over there. Left.
The Mutilith is left on 3
wounds. Yes.
Yeah, pretty tight.
The list is actually on the description, Mr. Kind Shoe 1.
That is true. Lists are linked down in the description below. There is a doc there with just the stream list, so you're not trawling through team after team of lists. So head down there and check out Game 5, and the list's in there.
Yep.
But yes, a lot of pressure applied here. Greg's definitely been pushed onto the back foot. I think a lot of the play here is going to be clearing space, freeing up units. And I think the key is going to be, so he's got stuff in reserves. He's got, I think, still 2 units of Zengors, at least 1 Terminator Sorcerer, and I think another lone Shaman on disc.
Yes,
Yep.
I believe so.
So potentially what I think the play might be here is to let the Mutiliths clear up the space near them. Don't necessarily use them to try and retake area, but use them to then push forward and apply pressure as well. Which is going to be difficult given how well screened the board is. Liam has pushed Eldar all into his backfield and has screened off a lot of the board. But being able to bring in these chaff units that, sure, on their own, like they do fold pretty easily, but so do Eldar. So getting to push them forward and hit stuff, they will pick up a large amount of models quickly.
All right, let's go.
The other one that's we want to point it out here as well is how fascinating it is. The Fwagan and the unit of Fire Dragons being shunted really aggressively forward into Greg's lines. Definitely not something we're used to seeing.
Yes.
And it is something that maybe we weren't expecting to see, and maybe Greg wasn't expecting to see either. They've done a bunch of damage, probably like almost certainly dead on the Clapback, but then they're not exactly that valuable of a piece in this matchup regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
So being able to shunt them forward and apply this much pressure on turn 3 is super important.
I think he's really going for a 20 zip here, so we'll find out.
He's definitely going for it. I don't know if he'll be able to pull it off here. Greg's no stranger to scrapping for points. He's played a fair few losing matchups already this week, and in all of them he's managed to scrap more points than expected. So I think he's definitely no stranger to having to do that. And if there was someone on the team that I would want to be in a position like this, I think Greg's probably the one for it. Looks like the players are back. Looks like Liam was ducking off to get some advice from one of his coaches on the way the round is going. Not game advice, of course, but round advice on how the whole team is sitting. So they are getting ready to head into the next turn.
Now they're just drawing the challenger card for Mr. Greg.
You don't know?
Did I draw them? I draw them. No, not this tournament. And to be fair, right now I only did 20, so like you don't draw challenger card normally if you do 20.
Harbin power.
But you're the first one to draw one on turn 3.
Excellent. Normally turn 2 is?
No, normally it's turn 4.
Turn 4, right.
When I play a bit better. I mean, normally I make sure that it doesn't happen before turn 4. What is actually it? Sustain it or objective your control.
That seems totally fine.
Oh, that's so water. Sorry, bro. Mine harder.
I mean, we can share if you like.
I don't really care. I don't care, but I don't know you, so I don't want to like. Before you move, were all the spiders actually seeing you?
Oh, the ones him differently.
Can you give me the turn actually, just so I think? That's never happening. No, it's not worth it.
No?
No.
How do I deal with that squad in the middle? Just want a sneaky line onto that one Corsair, right?
Okay.
Let's make this charge unfailable.
Yes. Did I put my token? Yeah, here's one. Yeah, and obviously it's my rapid ingress turn.
What's that?
It's my rapid ingress turn, so don't.
Thank you. Just push him back, right? That's the way to get it done. There's a tiny spot there, but probably not from there. Can this forge train see the red squad?
The red squad? Probably. Actually, no.
No?
No.
Sorry, man. Just gonna
Not really, not really.
figure out the next turn.
I'll do my on 3. Oh, you already did it.
All right, while they figure that out there, I've been going around. We have a score update for Team Australia versus Team Belgium. Jordan Beresford on the Death Guard going up to a 10-10 into the Blood Angels. Jordan McGregor on Chaos Knights up to, maintaining a 12-8 into Thousand Suns. Callum German, big swing up to a 13-7 into the Chaos Space Marines. Although they're having a look at that game, there's not much left on the board for the Chaos Space Marines. There's 2 AC/DC bricks, which don't do a lot in Knights, except tie them up, and 2 Predators, and that's about it. I know, I think a single Rhino where the Chosen have already come out and long gone by the looks of it. And he has still, I believe, 4 big Knights left on the table, 3 of which are on the central objectives, and 1 of which is sort of hanging out in the middle, presumably lining up a charge there. It did also look like it was still the Imperial Knight's turn too, so that's pretty wild. We do then have Matt Morrisoli maintaining a 12-8 into the, also going up to a 12-8 into the Tyranids. As you can see on stream, still a 10-10 for the Thousand Suns into the Eldar. Greg Minity playing T-Suns there. Blood Angels, Lachlan Rigg going up to an 11-9 on Chaos Knights. Jimmy Martino also to an 11-9, maintaining an 11-9, and Reese Cunningham on Sisters of Battle going down to an 11-9 into Belgium's Necrons. Current scores puts Australia at a comfortable 90 to Belgium's 70. Although, once again, this is mostly turns 2s and 3s across the board. I think 1 turn 4 I walked past. So things are still all up in the air, and there's all to play for. Just because there is a comfortable lead now does not mean the teams can maintain it.
Yep, as we know, this game also is actually probably would swing very hard for Liam VSL.
That's true. It is. It's definitely looking like that at the moment. Greg's still got a good shot at it, and there's still a bunch of play in the game. But Liam's taken a very commanding position and a good lead here. Just having a quick look here. I was looking at Matt Morrisoli's game before, and it is an absolute horrific mess of just absolutely meaningless units everywhere. There's warriors of both Necron and Tyranid varieties. There's Gaunts, there's Gants, there's the Cryptex lying around, big monsters that do absolutely nothing to brick on Necron warriors, just kind of standing there in the open. It is an absolute horrendous mess of a game. And then if we pan around here, we can see that Imperial Knights match up with Callum German on the end. And you can see what I mean there. Not too much left on the board for the Chaos Space Marines. Well, you'd see it from here. But those are indeed... Sorry, those are 5 big knights still up through the center of the board there. That is 5 big knights up through the center. And you're seeing Reese rolling into the dice tray in front of them all there. That's pretty wild to see.
All right.
Would you like an Overwatch?
Yeah, I will.
Go for it.
Of course. There's one wounded, right?
Yes.
I think all of them outside of the small gun is in range, right?
Well, they piled that way, right? So,
What?
they would have been in the small gun.
Yeah. Outside of the small gun, every gun are in range.
Yes, right.
So the strength 4, that is 12. That's a 6, that's not really cocked.
I reroll 1.
Yes. And this one as well.
5.
So
So
that's,
kills the wounded. 1, 2, die on 1.
so I killed 3 and 1 on 1.
Yep.
And I have the strength 5. On 3s, 2 save.
We're just going to make 2 saves. It'll be fine. We don't get it.
Okay. Always Overwatch when I have the chance. I'm not gonna use any strat to go back into my transport anymore, so.
Fair enough. Just seeing here. There's no way Hawks are fitting there. Doing something else here. Feels useless. Could you grab Dean for me? Do you know if they've got Deep Strike or are they Strat Reserves?
What?
Exalted on disc?
I don't think they have deep strike.
I don't think they do either.
Why would they? I mean, I'm playing Season 2, but I never thought about that. I don't think they have deep strike. No, I'm pretty sure they do not. They have grenade now, which they didn't have before.
Yeah. Where do you want me to play it? Like, do you want me to keep it there-ish? Or do you want me to... Alright.
La 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 la. Mighty goats.
So not coming on this side of the wall.
Nope. You'll need a double move.
I can recover there. Yep, fine. We're bringing in the big squad there.
So you're spending your last CP?
My last CP, yeah.
By the way, I don't think that guys can deep strike there. I just realized because I'm on the objective.
Ah, this guy. Yeah, sorry. We'll fix him. Outside of 6 outside of 6 there because we're off the play.
Yes.
And just touching back. Hawks are not coming in there, that's fine. Can see those guys for the move again.
Okay.
Alright, no, that was on you.
It's fine. I'll just rapid in my
Just leave it
DC.
on mine while you do. We're finishing anyway, right? Like,
We shouldn't have a problem. I'm playing really chill. I can double my speed if I need to. So
yeah, right. Oh,
you cannot charge now with that.
no.
So I'll go that way. Yes, I'm good to go.
Leave it on me, sick. Ah, that was my CP, right?
Yes, and me too. And now, actually, how many units do you have? Give me the time. 1.
Oh, I've still got one more to come in. Sorry, I should do that first. Shouldn't I?
I'll let you make it come.
Leave it on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So forces you in the 6th out. I need the second class to that side. Hit them off. It's all good.
So you have to spend rapid ingress next turn.
Yes. Ah, that's dumb then. Thank you, mate.
I don't really get a warning.
They'll come here.
Yes.
They'll recover assets.
Okay. I'll rapid ingress out of my DZ because you have display of mine.
Round, you have 2 hours left in the round.
Yeah, my hooks, the last unit is a bit of a mix mash. So what I'll do is I'll try to So the blue inside the red are the one from the other
No,
units?
just try and kill the blue now, and then we'll be like, problem solved, right? So muty mortals here, muty mortals here. Fire dragons take D3 for 3, and the tank takes just 1.
Yes, battle shock on the fire dragon, fine. On the tank, battle shock.
This guy's going to try and move again on the big squad. We get a little one. I'm going to add a dice to it. We get the big one.
With the detrimental ones.
Take 2. Basically, everybody except for the last row will get through the wall.
Okay.
The 6 inches gets me there. He will. Let's move again. I don't need extra XP anywhere. I will doom bolt something.
Yes. What are you doom bolting?
Swap the character over so the character can see the red spot, right?
Yes. Yeah, he wanted to be in front to see the red spot, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And we'll doom bolt Jainzer.
Genzers! No.
We get the big one off the bat.
Yes. 4.
Oh, 4.
I'll kill the Exarch and 2 Banshees.
I don't need extra AP. Reroll hit. I'll put from this guy in the middle. Reroll hits on the
Rangers? Or
no, on the. I do want to kill the Rangers. This squad.
Do you see me? Yes, most likely, yeah.
Just double check the 24 for me as well.
I mean, if I think you are just you're in 24.
Yep. So the rerolls. We get a little one. We'll add a dice. We don't get a big one. Is he within 6 of the muty? He is within 6. So I'll get a big one.
Okay.
No doubles. All right, he's gonna shoot. Yeah, we're ready to shoot. Let's start with stuff that has no choice. This guy into the Blue Hawk squad.
Sure.
+1 for blast at the moment. +1 for blast.
Yes.
So 3. Hitting on 4s.
And on 2s.
Hitting on 2s.
5 ups. Kills 4. I'll kill those 2, and this one.
Recover assets. Bows into the spiders. 2. So hitting on 4s. 6s are lethal. threes.
That's into the spider.
Yeah.
5 up. For the exact left.
Cool. Other guy will flame him.
Terminators come out.
3 shots. 2 wounds. He's on 1.
D3.
Yeah, thank you. Just 1. MVP is going to flame fire dragons.
Okay.
3 shots. 3 wounds.
4 up. 2 die.
We got the reroll off on this. It reaches
Yes,
this, didn't
correct.
it? Yeah. So he'll shoot everything into the rangers.
Yes.
Psychic shots. 3 hits.
Yes.
Strength 4. That's 2 dead wounds.
Yeah. So they are dead.
Shot. This guy will just go for Corsairs.
Of course. Yes.
One table is crashing.
Okay.
If you do your estimate, we go for a draw.
Okay.
5.
What is my estimate actually? No, but sometimes they put me at the 20 by, basic, which is not necessarily the case. I start with a 4 up, with dead, and then 5 up. The Melta and 1 guy's left.
Cool.
So I'm still within 7 of it. So.
All right. Could you tell me who can see this squad? 12-inch range as well.
Yeah, I think they are all within 12. The line is that, so it would be 1, 2. That would be 1, 2, 3. That doesn't see me.
3 don't see you.
So this one either. So 4 actually.
4.
Plus those 3, so 7.
Cool. So the 4 that can't see will go to benches.
Yes.
Everybody else will go there.
Okay.
These 3 can't see anything.
Yes.
I'll take mortals for +1 to wound. Kills 1.
Okay.
So 4 into benches.
Yes.
Hitting on 3s.
Yes.
Wounding on 2s now.
1
save.
3 ups.
You will get cover, yeah. It's good, cool. And then, so 4, 5, 6, 7 can't, so there should be 13 into the 13. 3.
You're rerolling it.
Thank you. And then 2s.
So 1 there, so that's 3 up as well. I'll start on the Exarch is valuable, but not that much. So I'll start on him. So you kill 2 and the Exarch.
Cool. And then the character shooting, D6 shots. So 5, plus 2 for blasts.
Yes.
He'll be hitting on 2s. And then strength 9, so we're hitting on 2s.
So 3 dev wounds and 2 safe. So just how many?
3 dev wounds.
3.
Done. Haven't missed anything, have I?
Nope.
So charges. This unfailable. We just want to base this one dude. Orc will go backwards into the Fire Dragons. $32 more bases, so they widen an inch, right?
No, they are 28.
28 and a half, so that's right. So we'll touch onto the point then.
You'll go within 1 inch?
Sorry?
Okay, you go there. Okay.
Basically, yeah. I'll be within an inch of Fugan, like.
Okay.
He's actioning, they're actioning. $11. Yeah, we'll throw it backwards to the spider. No. Cool, that's it. So you've got no CP, I've got none. So let's just start with the spawn. 4 attacks. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Wounded, the exact. He was wounded from the flicker jump. Okay.
Terminator. 3.
4 up. 4 up. 4 up. The Fire Dragon is dead. I'll fight with Fuegan. Hold it. 3 wounds.
Into the librarian.
Yes. He takes 3.
Takes 3, down 2. I will do. I'll sweep with the Unilith.
It would be unlikely for me to die here. We need to fill a bunch of 4 up. I don't think it's actually happening, so I'll stay on 2s. I'll take 1.
1 damage, yep, cool. That's it.
I'll fight here. So can I actually fight you? I'm still closer to the spawn. Yeah, it will be fine. And I can base you, yes. So I'll fight him into the spawn, the 2 spider there.
Yeah.
So I'll start with the small spider into the spawn. To hit. Nothing. The damage 1. Rolling 1. 2 letals. 3. The AP2.
Yeah, cool. Damage 1.
Yes, takes 2.
2.
And then I'll do the 5 attack. 1 lethal. You can already roll the lethal.
Loves it.
1. I'll roll 1 at a time. You can give me the time. Takes 2. Takes 1. 1 more. Takes 2. Okay,
Dead.
so I didn't use the.
Oh, because you were saving for a token.
Yes, that's why I was rolling.
Yeah, cool. I was like. The little guys into the 4G.
Yes. Oh yeah, 4 attack. Thank you. It's your CP dice, I think. But
Just 1?
nothing. No, nothing. Nothing.
That was his wounds.
Oh yeah, that was his own.
4G back.
Yes. 1,
2.
You hit on 3s.
3. So 3.
No. There were a 2, a 3, and a 4. You hit on 3s or on 4 on melee?
4.
Ah, so 1 save only. Then
Cool. Yeah, 1 save.
sorry, I roll it back. I'm
Yeah,
fine.
you're
Sorry. Okay.
So I will score recover assets for 3.
Yes, but you don't get display if I'm correct.
Hardened power for 3, and then a ditch display on mine. All right, back back to you.
I need to put on 0, which is totally doable.
All right, so that was the big clapback turn from Thousand Suns. You don't feel like he's cleared much of the board there.
Yeah, a bit, but yeah, difficult to say now what will happen on him. So we will find out when Liam VSL actually do his turn.
Yeah. So Liam's got his turn coming up here. He's still got a lot of pieces left on the board that he gets to use. Back down here, you've got the unit of Fire Dragon's been cleared out at least. You've still got a single Warp Spider there. This Forge Fiend's still tied up in combat with the spiders. And
with Fugan.
With Lekis, the Warp Spider.
This one is with Fugan.
Oh, is Fuegan still there?
Fugan is there. Fugan is the only one left.
Right, so Fuegan is still there. Then up here we have the Swooping Hawks and what's left of the other Swooping Hawk unit. There's only 3 models left there. And still more goats in reserve to come in.
I don't think there's no more.
No more goats?
No more goats.
Thought he had another unit of 10 to rapid ingress here. But there you go. All right. What we might do as well while they look at those and put the things into the app is have a quick look around all the tables, which is this one just here. So it looks like Chaos Knight's still going strong at the end there. Reese Cunningham on Sisters. There are Necrons everywhere. There are Sisters everywhere. This is a bit of a mess of a board. We'll have to see how the scores come in for that. Jordan Beresford up there. What are we looking at here? Still a bunch of Death Guard there. Is he playing into?
This one.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, pulling that up there. There we go. So Jordan Beresford up there on the Death Guard playing into the Blood Angels. Over here we have Jeremy's CSM. Still Possessed Bricks there, and Rodigus look to be moving up the field and pushing the Death Guard back down into their side of the field. Having a look around here, we have Lachlan Rigg on the far table playing Blood Angels into Knights. Chaos Knights here. Blood Angels into Chaos Knights. Looking pretty good. The Chaos Knights still very, very much stuck in their own deployment zone. There's not loads of... not loads of damage going through by the looks of it, but they haven't been able to move very far out, which is good for Lockie. This, of course, is the game. There is a game finished. We need to get the results from this one. Thousand Suns and Chaos Knights is finished, so I will get the scores for that one as soon as possible. And then we have the misery that is Soli's Necrons into the Belgian Tyranids here. I'm going to go back over here to look at the current game while I go and check what the scores are. They're locked in for Jordan McGregor on Chaos Knights.
You were controlling just 1 point at the start, right?
Yeah, so I get 5. Those guys will take a token to move 9. I used 1 there, so I'm going to 2. 9 here, 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 9 here. I'll have all of the guys to flame you. I don't think I'll charge you anyway. I guess I have like an 8. It's takeable 8. So I'll start moving that way.
All right, Jordan McGregor there taking a couple of points down. Team Belgium clawing it back up a little bit. A 10-10 draw with the Chaos Knights into Thousand Suns. Jordan McGregor for Team Australia and Guillaume de Sossoir for Team Belgium. Congratulations there. 10-10 draw. Chaos Knights versus Thousand Suns.
What I'll do is the Exarch will move 16 to here. Seeing that guy, more than 18. So that cost me a token. I'll see that sorcerer up there, basically. And I'll mortal wound them to death. I'll come here, here, and here to see the character. Basically, I have a leadership on those 2 squads actually, if you don't mind. Them, they're battle shock, them, they're fine. So I'll have a token on them. So I'll do the mortal wound on the Termini source.
Yeah.
So that is 10. I kill the Exarch into the green one there. Termi are dead.
Cool. Click it to me for a sec. How many do I have to kill to break the currency there?
What?
If I overwatch you, how many would I have to kill to break the currency? Actually, this guy looks like he's out already, but
Yeah. A few.
like 4?
Yeah, it's like 3 there, so yeah. 4. I mean, if you kill 4, you don't break the coherency, right?
Yeah, because then you get a 6 anyway.
So you'll need to kill. I guess if you exactly kill 2, you'll break but have the chance to charge you.
Yeah. There's not that many shooting anyway. No, it's all good. Carry on.
Okay. Those guy will move 14 to here, having an auto charge there. No, I won't advance actually, because you could still interrupt, so I'll move 8 to be able to either charge there or there.
Yep, you're good.
I'll do those 4 there. They don't have a token, but they don't have thingy left. So I'll do the mortal wounds. 4, exact. So you take 2 mortal wounds.
The flamers were in range of.
Yes.
What? Is this a flamer or a melter?
That's a flame. That's a melter. They have the same. There is like a bit more stuff, and they have the same.
Oh, good. Just tell me which ones they are. I don't actually mind which ones they are.
Okay.
The front 2 flamers?
No, this one is a flamer. This one is a flamer.
Okay. So there's no way I'm pulling those 2 out ever. I think we just pull the 2 from this side of the wall.
Makes sense. Okay. Then I have the 2 oaks there. They'll move. They still have an Exarch alive then, so they'll move 14 to here and 14 to here. Thing inside.
Yep.
So I'll do the mortal wounds. So there are 2. Nothing.
Sorry, man.
No worry, no worry.
Hey, Dean, could you come hang out so I can go to the toilet? Do I need to take it off?
The spider here. Oh. Mate, do you want to overwatch that spider? Yeah. Okay, then go for it. I don't need anything in your back file, so.
Greg's already passed his mic to go to the bathroom. He's overwatching the spider as it moves back here.
Yep.
He might move a bit, but that's it.
We'll just take this overwatch, yeah, with the
Okay.
flamer.
Okay. Dead. You're down to 1 CP.
Thank you.
This one will come here. I don't move there. You won't be touching, it's okay. I'm done with my movement. So I'll wait.
Hurry up.
All right, so Liam has finished his movement here. Greg is off taking a quick slash. So how are we feeling here, Laurence?
Well, he's trying to kill that upper side of the board, which are in objective number 5, those goats and then even those 4G. He killed one Terminator already, and then also obviously he also will be trying to finish that beast on the objective at the bottom corner. So I'm not sure if Eugen can actually also finish the beast, and then there's one more character there.
Yeah, like Fuegen's a pretty great combat monster. I don't know if he hits the character as well.
Do his what do you call this one? Resurrection. He haven't died yet, so he still can resurrect.
Gotcha. Right, Fuegen's the Phoenix Lord that does that?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So, so if actually he successfully do all those stuff, then Greg would only have units left on that corner and also on the middle side of that board.
Up on the left there near the clock,
Yes, correct. Near the clock.
As well as the Forge Fiend at the top there.
That probably would also die. Janezar is already there.
Okay, yeah. All right, let's see how they go.
I'm thinking of a grenade maybe.
Yeah.
Those guys will shoot there?
Cool. I will... What have you got lined up to shoot?
The Reaper, a bunch of Oaks. Actually, obviously those one are like in total like 9 Oaks, the spider, them.
So we move 4 up in one.
Okay. So the Flamer, that's 9. That's 2 dead. Meltas, nope, that's a -1 to hit. I don't think I have enough, so 2 dead. So how many did I kill in total?
5 so far.
So I shot the first Reaper squad. That's 6 plus 3.
Yep.
It's 9, I ignore the modifier.
Yep.
So that's 3 more dead. Then I have 8 shots. That's 4, 5 hits. Now it's probably the time to flip.
No, you can wait for yours.
Thank you, mate.
Cheers, mate. We're up to 5. That's the end of that activation.
That's the end of the activation.
Down to 11 in the unit.
So I'll shoot the second one. The blast will only be +2. So that's 4 plus 2, 6. On 4. I'll flip no because it's slightly better. So 2 safe. You're fine. The 8. Only, this one didn't hit. So that's... So 2 more.
Alright, what's next?
So I'll shoot the 2 guys into him, 4 guys there. No, I'll start here. So I think I'll throw a grenade into the Mutalite.
Yeah, cool.
He'll take 4.
Oops, I don't know which one it was. 3 at least, yeah. Doesn't blow.
I'll shoot the Exarch into the Mutalite.
Yep.
Are you touching? No. Do I see you? Maybe. Yeah, I'll probably still see you. I don't actually know. Are you? Did you move it? Or?
He's never moved, right?
No.
You charged into him.
So I'll shoot there then.
Yep, cool.
So the 2 shot damage 2, and the one that can obviously goes there.
Yep.
And then 3, so 2 save damage 2.
Heal
1 none. And then I have 8 shots. Loss.
3s don't hit here, right?
I hit there. 8 shots.
Oh, these two, yeah, cool.
So that's not the 3 there. So 1 more dead. Then I'll do the 8 shot there. So I have 8 in the hands. The 4 doesn't hit, like we mentioned. So you have 2 more.
3 more, right? That's lethal.
Kill 2. And the second half. So that's 3 more. Oops. So 2 more. Okay. The 4 orcs here will shoot there. So 8 again.
That's too many now, right?
8.
Cool.
Two. 8.
Every one of those, yeah.
So 4. Kills 2.
Character in 1.
What?
Character in 1 left.
Yes. I'll shoot the Exarch into him. The 4 shot there. I mean, I'm gonna use probably my so into them on 4. I'll reroll 1. I'll flip that. So 2 AP 2. He'll take 2. So then to 6. I'll use 1 token. Then the 4 shot into him. So 2. Good. Fine. Exarch and spiders. You have 1 left. I really want to kill you actually. So I'll do all of them there. So 6 attack of Genzar, rolling 1. And on 3s, you have that. So 3 wounds.
3 wounds, so kills him and puts the character down to 2.
Then 1 shuriken hit. That's cocked. Nothing. So he's down to 2.
Yeah.
So I'll go to charge after that. So I'm gonna burn with those 2 guys. Why not?
Okay.
It's not like I have anything to do. So those guys charge there. 10. Those guys charge there. 9.
Just move the dice if you need to, man.
Yes, you have 2 wounds. Did you overwatch? Oh no, those one I'm missing.
Yeah, Overwatch and Spider.
Yeah, I was there. Did you overwatch them? But no, because they're there. I let basically a place so that I can succeed the 8 and charge there from them.
Cool.
Nope. Banshees will charge there. 3, that's enough. I have 1 token. Those guys will charge as well. 11. To spread for them. So that's a bit of a mess. There is a 4-man, a 10-man, and a 2-man.
Yeah, cool.
The 2-man, he used 1 token. The other did not. So that's basically it. I'll fight with Likis, Genzar. Yes, as I can. 8. 2, 3 rolling 1. And on 5. That's 3 AP3. I'm not going to use the token. You take 6.
He's dead.
Not
fight first here?
Yeah, I would.
I know you got that.
I could have consolidated 6 shots there. I would have just
with
do
token? Yeah, go for
yeah,
it.
just do that. Do I do actually that? No, it's fine. I'll stay there. I won't do it. Then over here with the oaks. So the 2 men. Rolling 1.
Yeah, 3 misses.
Why?
And I'm not leading anymore.
5. I'll flip that.
Cool. So 2.
Yes.
So the
Dead.
So the big skull's got no tokens left?
Yes, the small one.
2 men.
Yeah, the 2 men. And those guys will still there. He will basically go there, go there, go there. So this one can rotate, go closer to the objective, but behind the wall. And this one will do the same here, poof. And this one go there. And basically, I have the 4 men here, the 10 men here, and the 2 men there.
6.
And I think that's my fighting. You can fight over here.
We'll do the big swings this time. Middle list, huh? 1.
It's fine. He'll fight into the sorcerer. Hold it. 4 wounds. He's dead. So I'm fine with that. So I'll go to the end of my turn. So I'll score 4 and I start. I will score for 3. And I'll give you the turn, so I'll get putting it down in 3.
And the other one was defense stronghold, just started.
Yes. And you'll get 5 on your turn 4. Attends, what did I discard? I'll score 3.
I just don't score it yet because I don't want to
Yeah,
be a challenger, right?
Yeah, okay, it doesn't give you a challenger. You'll get +5. Okay?
Cool. Turn. Stop that.
I'll go to 1 CP, you'll go to 1 as well.
Pull the board.
You cannot do it?
So extend battle lines and behind enemy lines. I am over 15 away.
All right, Mr. I have Lucky Callahan here on the stream. What do you think is the board state now?
It's not looking too great for Greg, but seeing that he's keeping it close to a 10-10 against Liam VSL is
it's already like
definitely more than what we asked for.
Yep, correct.
Greg's been doing, for his first time at WTC, he's doing really well. So he was real nervous at the start of the tournament, but I think he's really found it comfortable, I think. And he's, you know, he might, he's obviously, I don't think he's going to win this, but he's definitely blunted the score I think Belgium wanted. So that's all we asked for him, and he's done well with that. So,
and then he's already top of 4, so hanging out with VSL at 43, and it's really very good.
Yeah, so I think he's got extend battle lines and
behind. So behind would be a bit difficult, obviously.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's redrawn that, but if he can get 2 secondaries this turn, maybe hide some Zangors and potentially get like 5 to 6 points at the end of the game.
That's big already.
That's it might be 11-9. If it's 11-9, I think
that's a win already.
That's a win. That's absolutely a win. So the rest of the round is looking pretty close, but
I got here actually some updates. So
beautiful.
We are actually like very good also probably on top of the draw. So we'll find out while I get to the score.
I know Jordan McGregor had a 10-10.
Yep.
It's looking close. Hopefully it will come out to be a small win, but it's a bit of a big turn for Greg in the way to try and just milk as many points as he can
From VSL, yes.
from VSL, because I think Lycus and those swooping hawks.
All right, so this is actually the updated score. So currently it's a small win for us. So only one game finished so far. It's Jordan McGregor, CK to their Tisans on a draw. And then the rest are also still very, very close.
Yeah, so I was told
You were told.
that Belgium were very happy with their pairings, but for people that don't know, Greg, luckily for us, his main army is
Eldar.
is
Yeah,
Eldar. So
he actually knows.
he knows exactly all the tricks, what Liam's trying to do. So that's very good for us, and they obviously definitely didn't know that. So that's another win for us. But if everyone can hold their scores, as you said, we should get the small win, and that's all we want.
Yeah. Cool. So thank you very much, Mr. Callahan. So let's hear back now from the players.
4 goats kill 3 spiders, you reckon? Let's see. Then I don't get extend. I don't bring your prime thing. Yes?
The round is not doing very well.
Okay.
We are going slightly down.
Yes.
There is an opportunity that Pierre can push the button.
Yes. Yes.
So the body failed a few critical things. Now it's moment to push.
You don't need to explain the stuff. Just, yeah, he can push.
Can push.
I'm gonna redraw behind. So you're down to 0. 10 to 0. Engage on engage. So you did discard engage.
Let me just finish the movie before you overwatch. I can cut like this out because I can leave to this guy's going right.
Yes. There's no one wounded, right?
There's nobody wounded, but like I'm still not super happy with that position. No, we'll just take the full move. If you overwatch, you overwatch.
I'll overwatch then.
Go for it.
So, I still have a token, right?
Don't know, sorry.
Yeah, I still have a token. I slow roll to kill the spawn, and that was my last activation. So I'll roll a Genzar, a Likis. That's 8. 3 is rerolling.
So that's 1, 2, 3 dead.
And then the 3d6 flamer left. That's 7 plus 4. So 12.
5. Yeah, on 4, you have 1 left, right? I'll roll off that. Rolling 1. You have 4 save already. They are dead. And then 2-0. I'll give you the time. 2 turn, 25 minutes. Yeah, it's
Doesn't matter. I'll doom bolt the little guys.
yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Combo, little one.
Yep. Just 1.
And then we'll flame them. For 6.
It's the normal guys.
Maybe 2.
He's dead.
Sorry, go to the mortals in combat.
Yes.
D6 for 6.
Okay. Do I come back? No.
6.
That's annoying. Okay.
That's my turn.
Yes, sir.
So just 2 points for engage.
Oh, that is always so rough to see. The big 6 mortals in combat into the 6. Fuegan immediately dead, failing the stand back up roll. Ouch.
That was the vortex.
Yeah, voila, yeah. So I'll get 10.
Yep, I'll ditch.
You get 1 point for engage.
1 point for engage. Two quarters for engage, sorry.
Yeah. You go to 2 CP.
Ditch extend.
Okay. I draw my pawn. So I have cleanse and storm style. Storm style is difficult. I have 1 CP, I'll keep it. I'll try to score it.
That was your tokens, not your CP.
Oh yes, sir. I still have my CP out. So I have some leadership. The 2 men, fine. The 4 men, nope, they're battle shock. So I'm gonna use an overwatch there. Cleansing. So that guy, if I'm correct, I cannot move through, but I can still charge you. I'll find a way to end in 1 inch.
Cool.
So I'll go here. It's like a 2 because I need to rotate basically. I'll go here, still on the objective, try to kill you. If I don't, I don't.
Yep, sick.
The first Reaper will move 9 with a token. They'll cleanse. The second one, I guess the first one will actually do the, I'll do on him. Those one will do the,
burn.
So the black one do the cleanse. No, the burn, the other one do the cleanse.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I want the 4 men. How much are they out? They are 17 away, 27 away. So even if I get +2, it's 20, 16 + 8 is 24. So I will need a 2-inch advance. I'll use it. 1 token, so the 4 men will advance.
You.
A 1. Bon. They'll go here. 18, shooting you. If I don't have mortal wounds, I'll stay outside of 16 of 18.
18.
Yes.
Yep.
They have no exarch. Those one, they'll probably need 14 will do it. They'll just move 14. This one I still have an exarch, but they don't have a token. They'll be there, being ready to shoot you. And then the last unit will, I think, just move as well. And be here, outside of 18, just ready. Just push me a bit if I need to be outside.
No, looks good, man. And then Jenzar cleanses?
Jenzar will cleanse, obviously. Jenzar will move 8 and cleanse. And then Likis will advance and use Dino Overwatch with flicker jump, I mean.
Yep, cool.
So, let me look. Can I remove that? I'll do 24 in straight line, so I'll end up here, here, here. I want to be outside of 6 to avoid any weird stuff, but I want to be within 1 here and here. And then Likis will come here, outside of 6 as well. And that's going to be me. You can do your react move. You cannot overwatch.
Sorry? There's no overwatch, I know.
Yeah, no. 6. It would be still a 6 and shells.
Yeah. So we're just going to spread out and make sure we've got all on the point. 6. Just like that.
Okay.
Carry on, mate.
Okay, I'll shoot the serpent into the character. Let's see if it finally does something. Nope.
No.
I shoot that, but I mean, I'm just going to tag you, 1 save, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the time should be on fine, should be okay. Then I'll do Likis into them, the 3 spider into the guys in front. 3 spider, 9. Rolling 1. So that's going to be that into them. So that's 2.5. And 2.5, right?
2.5, yep. So the ones that are off the objective.
Yes, Likis into the mutilate. That is 5. Rolling. So that's going to be 4. AP2 ignore cover.
Damage 1, right?
Yes.
He's down to 10.
So down to 10, that's cool. Then I'll shoot the 4 men. So 4. So actually I cheat. I'll forget the flicker jump. I fail any.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry. So 8. Hit 5. And then on 6. So that's 1. 1 damage.
Take 1.
And then to 9. The second half. Hit 5. So that. Just one. It's no EP. You have 3 up. You just failed 1.
Good. So 9.
The Exarch and friend that has. Oh, sorry, I would have put you 2 more safe because I had 2 tokens in that squad.
Yep, cool. Take 1 more. Down to 8.
Down to 8. So I will have no token at the end of this turn anyway.
Yep. Gotcha.
So the 4 men, the 2 men. So the Exarch, 1 hit, 1 save, AP2. Good. Be fine, and then the 4. 1. Good. I'll spend a CP on the last one to ignore cover and sustain.
Sustain, yep, 6.
And I'll have 2 big shots. I'll reroll that. I'll flip that.
Yep.
So that's 2 little. 3 save AP2.
5. And
You take 4, yes.
Takes 2.
Takes 4. How many left?
4.
Okay, I have 9 shots. Times. Tuk. Rolling 1. So 3 fail. That is sustain. And lethal. So 4 more. You have that, and it's ignore cover. So 3 ups. Down to
1, so down to 3.
Okay. 3, 6, 9. Rolling 1. So 2 lethal and 2 sustain. So 3 more. 1, just one.
Ignore cover, right?
Yeah, but you have a 4 up still. I have no idea.
Oh my god. All 3 of those passed, so.
Okay. So, sorry. That is 3 lethal, 3 sustain. And 2 more safe.
So 4 ups, right?
Yes. Takes 2. Takes 2, then to 1.
Down to 1.
Do I finish it? Rolling 1. So 2. And 2 sustain. So 2 more.
So 4 in total?
Yes. Fail 2.
3.
Fail 3, yeah. The big field of pain. He's dead.
Dead.
We go up. Nope. I'll charge the serpent into you.
Yep.
7, it's enough. Can you just pivot it? And then those will charge them. I still have my token. So 10. You're full alive, right? You have 1 on 1 wound, right?
Did, yeah.
So I'll start with
The little hits.
the little shitty guys. So that's. And actually, I'll try to base you in a weird way. So I have like this one basing there, this one basing there. So like if I let one, I can always take it. So that's the little guys, 3 hit. That's 1 safe. 1 dead. Then I have Lickist, big attack damage 2. Rolling 1, hit. And on 3s, I'll flip 1. 2 safe. Fine. And then I'll do 5 attack. Rolling 1. 1 lethal. So 2. Takes 1.
1 wound. Now swing back.
Yes.
2, 4, 6. One.
Drops. Fine. Okay, that's me.
I'll swing into the serpent just in case it matters.
Yes.
2s on the tilts.
Yes.
And then 5s.
Ooh. And I'm not dying to that. 1 goes through. 3. I took 4 in total. Sadly, I won't get Storm. I will just check. It's an easy 4 next turn.
All right, so that is the end of turn 4, Thousand Suns versus Eldar. We've got Liam there considering whether or not to keep Storm Hostile objective for next turn after scoring Cleanse but failing to take the objective off Greg there. So interestingly enough, the scores are still pretty close here, and there's only 1 turn to force a differential. You've got Thousand Suns sitting on 41 and Eldar on 57. Is that correct here, Laurence?
Yes.
Yep. On 54.
He didn't put his defense stronghold probably. He has a defense stronghold.
Okay, so currently 41 to 57. Now Greg scoring some primary points. He's going to
Storm.
He's going to keep him up.
He got extend here so far, and he only have 5 points.
Yeah, so just 5 on primary.
Yep.
And I suspect this turn's going to be just about seeing what he can do to stop Liam's scoring. Yeah, there's definitely not enough space in it now for Liam to get a huge differential, although it can still be a good one.
Let's see what they drew. I can't hear them. I need to hear them.
All right, we'll put the players back on so we can hear what they're drawing.
2 points of strategy rotate.
This, and then done.
What?
Yep.
2 points there. You do your fallback? I'll basically burn you home no matter what.
Yeah. You're all on that side of the wall, right? So we just fall back like here so you can't overwatch me.
Yeah, okay. So I'll just draw my card. I'll keep the 4 for now.
Yeah, put 2 into strategic retreat and then I'm done.
So the selection, strategic retreat. It's the one you need to be in your DZ.
One in my DZ and one in my
so
midfield.
2.
Oh, actually, let me just see if I can stop your burn on the middle.
I'm burning with that squad.
That's good, yeah. So 10 inches clears the wall, so I'll just clear the wall and then just try and doom bolt them, and then that'll be it.
Let's go.
Add the dice from the get-go because we're a big man.
Yeah.
We got the big one. So I need
a 5.
5. I don't. We got one guy left.
Yeah, I don't need to auto pass. So I'll draw my last card. I'll have area deny. I'll get it for 5.
Yep.
So last turn, where do I have extend from? Like, you get like 1 on engage. You didn't get anything there. I'll keep that, and then I have area deny. So basically, I'm gonna get that, and that.
5, 10, 10. Yep, beautiful.
And then I'll get 4 and 5. So that would be 73. I'll discard Storm Hostile to try to get a 5-point card. Because if I
get one more, you'll get a thing.
Yes.
Yep, cool.
Overwhelming force. I'll get for 3. It doesn't matter. What? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll get 0. It's like still a 17-3.
Champion. Good game, man.
It was cool.
Destroyed me.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a handshake there. A bit of an upset there. Greg going down hard. 3-17 in total. We don't know what the secondary was in the last turn. The players weren't putting that into the
but
into
their
the
score here is
there.
48-84.
Yep, because
It should be actually 87 because he forgot the defense stronghold too. I don't want to influence, so maybe. I'm not sure. Double check the score there. That's round number 3. If the
I'll take a quick look there and double check it.
Yes, but if it's that's why we're the same. 48-84.
48-84 is the final score there.
The defense stronghold should be 48-87.
Right, well,
So
the players are checking it up there. He might have burnt it for a CP that turn.
No, it's there. That's why you can check.
Alrighty, I'll go take a look at that one. Take a quick look.
Yep. So, I mean, expected win for Liam VSL, but at least Greg putting up a very mighty stand is admirable. So, hope you guys actually enjoyed the game. It's really, it's a pleasure to have Liam VSL on the stream.
Alrighty, double checking that one there. It's not a 20-0. The defense stronghold we're talking about was discarded for a CP earlier in the round.
It's not 20-0.
Well, it wouldn't be no, but also it was discarded earlier in the round. It's marked here as being taken off. So that means the final score is 48-84, I believe.
Obviously in favor of Mr. Liam VSL.
Yeah, so a bit of an upset, bit of an unexpected result to see there as far as the pairing itself went. So quiet. Sorry, there we go. Single summary up here. Sorry, we've got the defense stronghold marked here. It was discarded according to the iPad.
All right, then let's remove that one.
Let's take that one off. But bit of an unexpected result as far as the pairing goes. But of course, Liam VSL is a phenomenal Eldar player. So it is great to see. Great to see him on camera. Great to see the game. A very thorough dismantling of the Thousand Suns. And we zoom out here as well because I realize we are just watching Matt Morrisoli stand there.
We also actually need to update still lots of scores.
We do indeed. So we're still quite early in the round. There's still 40 minutes left to go. Yeah. So are you ready to fill time, Laurence, while I go around and do that?
Yeah, give me a second because I still need to ask Mr. VSL also to
sign some stuff for some of the lads back at home.
So give me a second.
So you go do that. I'll chat through a bit of stuff at the game here and get all the normal things done. It is indeed a 17-3 for anyone following along at home. It is a 17-3. The overall team summary here reflecting that, I believe. Yeah, Thousand Suns 17-3, which does bring Australia back down into the draw bracket, 82-78. So it is going to be a tough one. Depends on some of these other results that are yet to come in. If you've been enjoying the coverage, enjoying the stream, make sure to hit subscribe. We are back tomorrow morning with round 6 of the World Team Championship 2025. Back here, very likely with Team Australia. Let's have a quick look and see what other results are coming in from across the hall. I am seeing a lot of empty tables now. Results are streaming in. Teams are wrapping up. What do we have going on over here? So nothing yet from Germany, USA. We do have from Hong Kong and South Africa. Hong Kong putting 2 wins onto the board. France and Sweden. The first result is in for France and Sweden. France taking a big loss. Alexandre Sacco going down to Axel Ryden. Also a 3-17 for Sweden there. So France looks like they are having a bit of a rough time of it. Poland has 3 very handy wins over England so far. Spain has 1 win over Austria, but 2 big wins for Austria. It's looking good for them. We have the Netherlands getting a 20-0 into China to start with, and nothing else. United Nations and Wales. United Nations taking a loss into Wales here by the looks of it. Italy is on the up and up over Portugal, and a bunch more results streaming in as we go down there. And Belgium and Australia, only the 2 results, the 10-10 and the 3-17 in here. Hey Laurence, how you doing?
Give me a second.
We can watch Laurence here grab some objective markers. He's fangirling pretty hard here. Liam VSL is an absolutely phenomenal player and an absolute gentleman as well. Truly someone who is an epitome of what we want to see in the hobby. Here he is signing some objective markers for Laurence to take back home to some of the lads. If you're down in chat and you're doing that there. Okay, so we do have a bit of information coming in here on the France-Sweden match. Apparently, it's very dicey. The French coach is predicting a draw at the moment, although it could go either way. And does look 7 of the 8 games look pretty good for Sweden right now. So there could be another massive upset. We could see Team Sweden taking out Team France here. Wouldn't that be something to see at the end of day 3 of the WTC? Anything could happen in the finals, round 6 and 7 tomorrow. That's pretty exciting. Definitely keen for that. And having a look around here, it does look like Morrisoli has finished his game. Although I can't tell what Morrisoli's score is. Maybe Laurence can hear this and head off and check Morrisoli's score just there. Because he's just near and he hasn't quite sat down yet. Can hear him going and finding out. Now we have Lockie Rigg playing over there. Having a look at the game, we think it's a good chance that the Imperial Knight or the Chaos Knights player was essentially just playing for a low number, playing for a draw, playing very cagely. And then Lockie basically decided to do the same thing and didn't need to push forward to score points. And it's way too late in the game for them to push. They're not finished yet?
Yeah, you see I'm disturbing.
They're just hanging.
They are just chilling. Yeah, they said it's actually currently 14-6, but the Need still has the turn to score. I think he's
right. So this is
they are just
this is halfway through turn 5.
Yes.
Soli's taken his turn. The Nids player has their turn left with 40 minutes left on the clock. They're just taking some time out. They're just chilling, having some crack, hanging out there next to the game. That is fantastic. Love to see it. Currently a 14-6 for Soli, but needs to get to score at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
I actually would also just want to tell you guys,
Yeah.
because some people thought competitive game is actually very, toxic or something. But
There is a huge misconception about
Yes.
that. People tend to think competitive Warhammer. There's ideas that it's toxic and it's sweaty and the players are all out to gotcha you, and it's all about sitting there saying nothing. You made a mistake. I'm going to go in there and mess you up with it.
Actually, it's not. It's,
Not at all.
I think if you're maybe doing like that, then it's toxic. But if you are just really...
Yeah, if that's the energy you're bringing to the game, then absolutely, of course, it's going to be a horrible game for everybody. But that's not how competitive Warhammer plays, and I hope everyone's enjoying seeing that here. This is the most competitive tournament in the world, and these are some of the most competitive players in the world. And we've seen absolutely nothing but lovely people, games between absolute gentlemen and some of the best sportsmanship you can see playing Warhammer. And this is what it's all about. This is what everyone loves about the community, about competitive Warhammer 40k.
Yes.
So if it is the kind of thing where you've heard that, or you know someone that thinks or hears that, please make sure to jump out and throw in corrections where needed. Competitive Warhammer 40k is one of the best communities in the world, and people are lovely. And I have yet to have a bad experience at a competitive tournament like this.
Right. So in the meanwhile, let's check some actually, sorry.
That's round 4, yeah.
Some updates already, if there are.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's see what's going on around the hall here. Tell you what, I'm going to leave this with Laurence. I'm going to go find out updates from the rest of Team Australia. Laurence, take people around the hall, have a look around, see what's going on for everything
that,
there.
Yes, go ahead. I'll just update you guys with some scores already. So it's still an hour. No, 57 minutes left. So still a lot of Warhammer time. Give me 1 second. Let's see some updates from different teams here. I hope you guys actually enjoyed the game. VSL said he actually enjoyed the game also against Mr. Greg. It was actually very clinical of him, those precision movements, screen blocks. All right, so let's start with this, guys. Let's do it now. Oops, don't do that. We're not allowed. All right. Not that one. We're not allowed to enter score. All right, so Germany, USA, obviously they haven't put in scores yet, so you can head into the Wargames Live. So maybe they are having some updates of scores. Some scores already entered in Hong Kong versus South Africa. France, Sweden, big win of Mr. Axel Ryden Eldari against Sakos CSM. That's the only scores finished. Poland also dumpstering so far. England, 3 wins and 1 draw already. Spain, Austria, still very early to tell. China, Netherlands, we already have 120 zip for Netherlands. UN versus Wales. Portugal, Italy. Finland, Switzerland. Luxembourg, Hungary. Romania, South Korea. Still very early, so really actually nothing to see yet. We see, obviously, we already told you, Jordans versus T-Suns of Belgium with a draw, and then obviously VSL winning 17-3 against our T-Suns, but then the score is not yet in. So probably I'll just update you guys a bit later. So in the meantime, while obviously the game is already finished, we just have to actually wait for the rest of the game to be done, and then we will be doing all the updates for you guys, because we would need to find out who would be our 5th round opponent for tomorrow. So just last 2 games of WTC for tomorrow, and then that's it. Yes, correct. So round draw. Yes, hi Brody. What's up? So if they drew the round, obviously it's still very good for Belgium because they haven't lost a game. We did. So they really have a good chance still to podium. But for us, obviously just try our best to really push to the top 10. And then I think it would be very good. First non-20 score Liam has logged so far. Yes. So well done for Greg for stopping that 20 zip. Greg is also actually a faction expert also of Eldar. I believe back in Australia he used to play Eldar. Some variants also obviously with what they call this one. What was the broken Aeldari shenanigans before? But yeah, he used to play Eldar, so he knows what Liam was actually trying to execute. Still see Dalton is here coming up with some needed updates for the rest of the round. So let's do that. Oh, I can see lots of 10. So let's do that.
Yeah, coming back in, there's been a bunch of things going on. While Laurence updates that sheet, I'll have a look around here and talk you through some of it. So over here we have Lockie Rig currently sitting on an 11. It is finally time for the Knights to commit into the centre there, and they've picked up a bunch of Blood Angels, but Lockie is now on the Clapback and to pick up a bunch of Knights to score a bunch of points. They're getting very close to the end of the game. There's not much time left in for either to score. As we talked about, Soli here dropping up at the end of his turn, currently a 14-6, but with the Tyranid player still to go. And then
it's already updated.
Sweet. Over here we have Reese Cunningham, currently sitting on, where are we here? Currently sitting on a 9 into the Necron's 11. So slowly dragging down on points there, but still holding it pretty close. Imperial Knights here on the up and up, currently sitting on 14 points into Belgium's 6. Kind of hidden back there. Death Guard bring it up a little bit, currently sitting on a 10-10 into the Belgian Blood Angels, which is a good sign because that is one of the key matchups to win. And Jeremy here going up really hard, currently sitting on a 17.
17-3, yes.
Yeah, 17 into Death Guard is pretty insane there.
Currently we are on the winning. It's not even a draw. We are on path to victory if we are...
if scores hold where they are.
Like this.
Yeah.
So,
now, we are expecting maybe Soli's game to drop a point or two. His opponent does have bottom of turn. We're expecting possibly Lachlan Riggs' game to go up another point or two. Jeremy, it was hard to tell where in the game they were, so I'm not confident with exactly where that was.
But, I mean, you're flipping the 317 also with the Liam VSL game is actually
exactly, yeah. So it sort of makes up for Greg dropping points, and you have a bit of an upset into Eldar there.
Is Bring It Down plus Assassination a confidence choice against Knights, or is it just a meta nowadays?
A confidence choice into Knights? It sort of depends. If your army can sit there and reliably just pick them all up, then it's pretty good.
Yep.
Especially into 5 big and 2 small. If your army is something that will struggle to pick them up reliably, you'll often end up being on tactical anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I played Death Guard. I've seen a couple of IK/CK matchup already. It's always, a good choice to do Bring It Down and Assassinations, because definitely you'll maximize your secondary.
Yeah, exactly. It is one of those things where it's only sometimes the right choice to pick the anti-knight secondaries.
And also, obviously, if you don't have any CP generator and then you don't kill a thing, then that's bad for you because you can't change your secondary. So
yeah, exactly. It does lose you, especially if you need the CP. There are some armies like Leagues of Votann, for example, that will almost never take it because they need the CP in order to be able to kill the knights effectively.
Yep.
And if they're missing the CP, they can't kill the knights to generate the points in the first place.
Indeed.
I will also, on the Leagues of Votann note, I had a quick look earlier at Team England's Leagues of Votann result through the pod round. And I am quite disappointed. I was really, really hoping that it would be an absolutely incredible list that we've all just missed. And unfortunately, the poor man has scored no more than 5 points in any single game he's played. Oh, hold on, we've got round 4 up here.
This is round 5.
Alrighty, well, let's have a look at Team England here. Let's see if the results are in yet. Please prove me wrong. I want to see that go up.
England is playing which one?
Poland. You've just gone past it, I believe.
Sorry, then not yet entered.
Well, they just had not the whole team, but some of them. I want to see if the Leagues of Votann list is in.
Votann.
No,
not yet.
Not yet. Who's he playing into? Playing
Aeldari.
table 7. Oh, yes, sorry. Playing into Eldar on table 4. Not quite in yet. No, that's Poland's one.
England.
Yeah, further down. England's Votann. England's Leagues list, yeah.
Playing Admech.
Oh, that's an interesting one. On paper, I like Votann into that.
Yes.
Sorry, I like leagues into that.
Let's see how Adeptus Mechanicus of Lucas actually is going.
Yeah. Do you mind if we have a look at round 4, see how the leagues of Votann are doing? This is, for those of you interested, what we're looking at now is the leagues of Votann, the Hearthband list, the single Hearthband list at the event.
Well, his letter A is difficult,
So I'm just looking at Team England. But there's the single Hearthband list at the event, which is kind of an interesting one because it's just a detachment that no one runs. I tried really hard to make it work when it came out ahead of the Las Vegas Open at the start of the year and just could not make it happen. In round 4... Oh, he's trending up. He got 7 points in round 4. This is Greg Chamberlain, who I will say is absolute mad lad. I love his list. I wish it was good. Greg Greggles Chamberlain playing for England Hearthband. This is the Hearthband attachment. So single Aeneid Champion, triple Grimnir, triple Karl, triple Hearthkin Warrior, sextuple Sagittor, triple 5-man Chthonian Berserks, a single 5-man Terminator squad, and a single squad of 10 Jaegers. I love the list. I wish it were good. One of the biggest things about it, and one of the main problems I ran into with Hearthband trying to make that work, was Hearthband, much like the entire new Leagues of Votann Codex actually, Hearthband puts the power a lot of the time in your opponent's hands as to what you're able to score with it. Because or what you're able to kill with it, because it relies on your opponent. It relies on what's the nearest thing, which usually relies on your opponent allowing you to get close to stuff. Similarly, the new Leagues of Votann thing relies on your opponent to choose where you're getting your buffs because of what's on objectives and what's not. And that just makes it too difficult to reliably do everything you need to. If your opponent can screen even adequately, your entire list fails to do any damage turn after turn after turn.
Hello there, Mr. Gregory.
G'day, Gregory. Great to have you in chat.
Taliman for DG is a must. Yes, normally you take Taliman.
Extra CP from the Taliman, very good.
In my Victorium Virulent list, I always have 2 Taliman. Because I don't make good 7-ups for Mr. Taliman, so you need to have a backup.
Yeah. Orders and Chaos, is it finished? The game is finished. The round still has about half an hour left to go. Thank you, Greg. The round still about half an hour left to go in it, which is why we're still hanging out here. Until you get onto an objective and have enough yield points gained. That is true, and the problem with that is that it does require time to get there. Cheers from a Belgian holiday in Czech Republic, drinking beer and watching Warhammer live. What else?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good way to do it. Yeah, there's not many better ways to spend Saturday.
In Australia.
That is true. Beer hammer. It's the greatest way to do it. Yeah. So broken mind, you're absolutely right. Until you get into an objective and have enough yield points, the problem with that is that to generate the yield points and to create board presence early in the game when you don't have them, you're going to need to be killing stuff and doing reliable damage. And depending on points, you just might not have enough stuff to do that. Of course, we won't know points until the day of release when they will change inevitably. Although right now the points are looking pretty good, I think. There's a fair few things that are probably a little undercosted.
Yeah, that's obviously the start of, like the release of Codex. It's almost all the same with all the previous Codexes, so they can sell more kits. And then after that, this is broken, then that's the time to actually change points.
Yeah. Nonetheless, I'm very excited for the new Leagues Codex. It is pretty cool.
The actual models, like the character that has like an axe or something, and even the new bikes are really good.
The new, you mean the Capricus, the new transports?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they're really good.
Very good.
They are quite good. They split Jaegers up. They suppress things. They're very cheap. Yeah, they're quite good. Yeah, we've got Computational Mastermind, another must-have. I suspect so. That's the, I believe that's the Lone Op Lad with the C. I can't remember if it's CP or yield point generation, but it's pretty good. Alrighty. There's not too much to talk about. We can we consider yammering on. So chat, if you've got questions and things, make sure to get in there and let us know.
We still got people hanging out, so thank you very much.
We do indeed. People are keen to see how this round turns out. It is pretty tense. Let me pull the team score back up here. So currently sitting on an 88-72 for Team Australia into Belgium, but there are still, I believe, 6 games to come in.
That's very true.
It is really tight. Yield gain on objective. Yes, yeah. That's the mastermind. Yeah, it is. It's very warm in here still. All right, yeah, so chat, jump down there. Let us know what you're thinking about the round. How did you enjoy the game? What you're hoping to see from the final day of the World Team Championship 2025, which is tomorrow around 6 and 7. Yeah, we have a guest coming around here. Come on in.
Judging from.
I'll hand off to you, Diffie. Jump on in here.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi, hello.
There you go.
Awesome. We got one of the judges, or
yeah, I was judging the previous round.
yes, our very own Mr. Joshua Diffie. How are things going so far?
Things going
In general, like are there any like those what do you call this one, complaint or rules correction or something?
So no, not really. I think the biggest complaints we've got so far is the heat.
Well, I mean, like considering, for example, last year where we were in Belgium, like this is a very massive improvement in terms of the ventilation, but obviously the space is different.
Yeah.
Question, yeah, I think this was being also asked to us is the same venue would be used for next year?
No.
Are we going back to Belgium then?
Hasn't been decided.
Haven't been decided.
Yeah. It's definitely not coming back here.
Mm-hmm.
So the organisation team feel that we're really at the venue's capacity.
Yep.
So if there's any growth whatsoever, it just is too hard to make it work.
Yep.
But other than that, like the captains will at some point probably vote is my best bet. Whether or not it's at Belgium again, I know there's a number of people that would like it to go back to Belgium.
Yeah, because like even the War Master there, right, last year was at least 500 plus. And
which you can't do here.
Yeah, yeah. That's why probably a lot of French people did not come here to travel just to play those singles.
So it is harder to get to for some, easier to get to for others. So I think it's a bit of a mix. Yeah. So we've got some teams that came last year that aren't here this year, but we have new teams that haven't been before. So,
all right, prediction. Can you give me your top three for the podium tomorrow?
Top three. Sweden.
Sweden.
Does it have to be in order?
No, not necessarily in order.
Right. Sweden, Poland, and I'm gonna. How's Australia looking this round?
We are currently ahead.
We're currently ahead?
Yes.
I reckon we'll make the podium.
Awesome. That's
I'm gonna put it down.
Sweden and
Poland.
Yeah. That's our top three coming from Joshua.
I think it helps that we've already played Sweden as well.
Yes.
So they'll knock out some other teams, and we don't have to play them again.
That's correct. So anything else that you actually want to share to our Australian viewers, especially like I believe the bid is already like ending for the ANZDC. When's the bid up for?
Soon.
Very soon. Okay.
Yes, I think it was meant to happen after WTC, so as everyone could focus, but I can't recall the exact time frame. But there is a ANZ 40K Discord Discord server. On there, all that information is public information.
Cool.
I don't know, because I haven't looked at it since I've been over here.
Yes.
I don't know if there are any bids just yet.
No worries.
But there will be. Like, I think Queensland will probably put in another bid.
Yep.
I would really like to see New South Wales or South Australia
send in their bid. Yep.
Yeah. Send in their bid. They haven't done it in a while. South Australia even longer than anyone for a while. Yeah. So it'd be good to see some movement.
Yeah, I mean, like SA and New South Wales, if you're listening, please throw in your bids.
Yeah, get your bid in. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks very much,
Thanks
Josh.
for having me. And, thanks for watching the stream and supporting the Risky Rollers.
Awesome.
They're putting on a good show.
Cheers.
All right. Peace.
There you go. That's Mr. Joshua Diffie, one of our TOs, judges for WTC 2025.
Very nice.
So I've asked him for the next venue next year. He said it's not yet decided. So most likely, he said we're not coming back here in Leoben.
Okay, that'll be interesting. It depends where they end up going. It seems like they do have a bit of an affinity for these big open halls, rather than smaller venues with aircon.
Well, to be honest, I also like the accommodation because
The accommodation here is quite nice.
Free parking, and then you have 2 big separate rooms, right?
Yeah, the accommodation here is really nice. Each player has their own room in like a twin, like shared
Style,
space.
yes,
So we share like a kitchen and a bathroom with another player or another team member. But we get our own rooms, which are nice and quiet. And there's no aircon, which is always a shame. And it's something that Europe doesn't have a lot of, which I was quite surprised last year when we first came across. However,
last year we are in the hotel. We're in Holiday Inn.
Right, and so we were in a hotel. We're in a hotel again this year, but
that's like a student hotel or something.
it was still a hotel. But yes, yeah. The last year's hotel had aircon, and it was one of the very few buildings we were in that did the entire trip, I think.
I mean, if the weather last year was like what is our accommodation this time, I think I will die.
Yeah. The weather last year was wild, so it's a lot cooler this year. It's still quite hot in here. The accommodation last year,
especially today. I think
today's been the worst. It's been 32 today outside. And the whole last year we would have been baking inside.
Throw the bias in.
But yeah, so like Europe, not a big fan of the aircon apparently. But the accommodation here is premium, and the airflow through has been really good anyway. So we can't really complain. It's been nice and cool inside.
Yeah. And also tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I think I've heard everything is closed.
It is Sunday.
Yeah,
it is Sunday.
so
everything is closed. Everything is closed. Even things that say they're open may not be open. So everything's closed tomorrow.
Because this one is just a very small town. It's actually the first time I heard of Leoben. It's an hour and a half drive from
Vienna. It's like
Vienna.
2 hours, I think.
Oh, an hour and a half.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hike from Vienna. It's a beautiful spot, though. It'll be a shame to not come back to Austria in general, if this is where we are.
I'm sorry. Just
Too many buttons. There we go.
Still very busy. So
It is still busy. I don't think we've had any more scores come in this round yet.
How about our Australian audience there? Are you guys sleeping already?
How are you guys doing? It's going to be like...
it's already like 3:35 in Australia.
3:35 a.m.
Give me a second, guys.
Alrighty, Laurence is bouncing out. He's off to exchange shirts with someone. Do the old shirt swap.
Thank you very much.
There we go with the target priority lads from Team Germany over there.
Right.
Very nice. So let's have a look.
Up
Round 5.
A Team Germany. So Joshua Diffie's prediction of a top 3 is Sweden.
Yep.
Which is actually like, I know they're very strong, but
they're doing very well into France now.
And then he also picked Poland and Australia.
Sweden, Poland, Australia. Now that's a pick.
Yeah,
now here's the thing. I don't necessarily disagree. We have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 4 submitted scores from the Sweden, France. Don't look at them there, Lawrence. Let me read them out to you. Let you be surprised. From the France-Sweden matchup. Now, France taking a win with their Eldar, a 13-7 for Matthew Joncoeur into Jesper Unandekscharen's Space Wolves. However, they then take a 3-17 loss, which is a pretty big one, into Axel Ryden's Eldar with Alexandre Saka, which we saw before. Olivier Weiss on stream went down hard, 5-15 into Bjorn Eriksson. Chaos Knights winning over the Space Wolves. Then they do have 2 more wins, a small 12-8 and a 15-5 as well.
It's looking a draw.
So it's currently with Sweden on the winning side of a draw with 3 games left to go in, and apparently Sweden are looking very good in all 3 of those games.
And Poland would also be winning the round against England?
Poland, Poland, I think they've already won the round. There's 1 game left to go in that the result doesn't change anything.
Yes.
They are doing very well. They have 1 into England. Spain here losing to Austria by the looks of it, unless there is a massive swing on that last game to go in.
Yep.
I don't think Austria have won the round just yet. 20, 30, 40, 53, 60, 67, 77, 82.
And 1
They have,
more.
sorry. Austria have won that round already. Austria have already won that round. So we know Austria's won. We know Poland's won. France and Sweden are up in the air. Australia and Belgium are up in the air. China and oh no, where's Team Germany is the other one
Germany's
we want to look at.
US,
They're playing the USA. So Germany probably favoured to win that matchup there. Tim Schneider's and Alex Spathopoulos is the only result in, with a win for Germany there, 12-8. I think Germany probably the favourites in that matchup too.
I would assume so as well. Bloody late. How come you're still awake, Mr. Carl? Thank you very much.
Thank you for hanging out with us, Carl. It is great to still have you down there. It is bloody late, as we would say back in Australia.
Correct. No need to sleep. It's now Sunday over there.
It is,
so nothing to do on Sunday but to just watch.
That's it. Hang out, sleep in, catch us tomorrow morning with the first round with Team Oz.
It's another bloody late la.
It is going to be late on Sunday night as well. For
How
all
about
of you
you
back
guys?
at home.
Who's your top 3? Let us know.
Let us know down in chat. What are your predictions for top 3? I think off the cuff of nothing, I think Sweden I want to pick up there because I just think it's more interesting than having France up there again this year. I think it would do some pretty wild things to the competition. I think I still like Germany up there. They've taken a draw, and I think they're favoured to win the US here.
Yep.
So maybe Germany, Sweden, and if we win the round here, I think Australia as well. Not in that order, though. I think Sweden, Germany, Australia is the order of the top 3 ending today. Those are my picks. Those are my picks.
How about Poland?
Oh, that's right. They're there. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Poland definitely up there. Okay. I think top 3 then has to be probably Sweden, Poland, Germany.
Yep.
But I'm going to extend that pick and say Australia in 4th.
All right.
Coming out of that.
Broken mindset is Oz, New Zealand, and Poland. I think.
Unfortunately, I love the way you're thinking there, Broken Mind. I would love to see the podium with that. Unfortunately, I think we saw New Zealand earlier today coming off the back of 3 straight losses in rounds 2, 3, and 4.
Yep.
How are New Zealand doing this round? Have they had any results come back in?
Let's find out. Who are they actually playing? They are playing Poland, England, Spain, Austria, China, Netherlands, UN, Wales, Portugal, Italy, Finland, Switzerland.
I will say as well, Canada's got an incredibly strong team this year. They've this round they haven't finished yet, so I'll be interested to see how their round is going. But they're also up there, top 5, I think.
All right, we got New Zealand versus Greece. We have a couple of wins already for New Zealand this time.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So 20, 32, 43, 54, 63, 70, 0. All right, they're currently at 70 points.
So
with one game,
draw or a loss again.
looking for a draw or a big win into a.
No, you said 70. How can 70 win with 1 game left?
If they can get a 20.
If you get 20, if
they get a 16, they win. Okay, I'm being passed the note.
USA, Germany, very tight.
Yeah. USA and Germany is a really tight match apparently, and Sweden and France also very tight. One of the staff felt the need to walk all the way across the hall to hand me this note, so they must be incredibly tight at the moment. So those must be some really close matches right now.
You gotta show love. Obviously, we love.
That's true. We do love New Zealanders.
Aussie and our neighbor Kiwis.
That's true.
All right, but unbiased one is Aussie, Poland, Sweden, and Germany.
Aussie, Poland, and Sweden, Germany. Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'll go with. I didn't pick Sweden already. My pick is still France, Poland, and Germany.
Yeah, I think it's definitely France or Sweden. I want it to be Sweden. I think that'd be cool. I think it'd be good to see. So I want to say yes. What did I say before? Sweden, Germany, Poland, Oz, and I'm going to throw out there, if nothing else, and say Canada in 5th place as well.
Canada, yes.
Or Oz and Canada in 4th and 5th, like back and forth a little bit. Because I kind of want to see them there, and they're also just a phenomenal team. They've come out the gate swinging this year, had a really good run so far.
What placings did they actually end up last year? Do we know?
I don't remember actually. Not too much notable, I don't think, for Poland. For Canada.
Right, so Poland actually already registering the win, so they are also undefeated now.
Poland currently sitting in 1st with the win.
Austria with a 4-1.
Austria 4-1.
So who's this? 66-94. So that's Poland, England, yes?
Yes, Poland, England there. What are the points you're Austria on right now?
Austria, they are at
462. What's Australia on right now?
Australia we are 470.
Right, so if Australia wins the round, we jump them, yeah. You can tell there's not loads for us to talk about at this stage, given that we're just kind of waiting for some results to come in.
So just throw in some more questions, tell some stories.
Yeah, look, if you've got any questions at WTC about how the event runs, about Teams 40K, about anything like that, just throw them down below. We'll chat with you. We'll talk about it. We've got a while to wait here, I think, as results come in. I think we do have a result from Matthew Morrisoli, though, given that I can see him on our camera all the way over to the side.
Oh yeah, maybe we can.
So I'm pulling that up now. Let's have a look. The results are coming in. It's exciting and there's tense, and it's also just a lot of us sitting here waiting at the moment. There's not much we can do. If we go over there, we'll just be in the way for the team.
Yeah,
we're just going to let them play their games.
Of the team.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
we're part of the team. We're not an active part of the playing
we
capacity.
Not be with, like,
exactly. Yeah. Oh,
Necron's winning 15 against Reese. That's
Reese
huge.
cutting him. Oh, and Callum German going big, 18-2 into the Chaos Space Marines. Let's update our.
Let's
add that up here.
Cunningham with 5. This is already finished.
And Necrons with
Callum German,
18. Whoo, nice.
Yeah, Callum German at 8. That's a very big win.
That is indeed a big win.
As of now, this is still. Let's do this one.
Yeah, there we go. So still an 88. The points have not changed overall, but where they are has shuffled a little bit.
Yes.
Sisters of Battle, a 5-15. Chaos Space Marine still sitting at a 17-3. Blood Angels are sitting at an 11-9. I'm seeing them play out their last turn over there. Got a couple of coaches around, keeping an eye on it. Thousand Sons locked in a 3-17. Necrons not finished yet. Actually, Lockie, you're here. Do you know if Soli's finished his game?
12-8.
12-8.
All right.
Matthew Morrisoli, 12-8.
Put in 12
so we can put that there. So as expected, it's gone down a couple points from before his opponent played his turn.
We're still looking for a 1-point win.
1 point win, 86-74. Imperial Knights locked in an 18-2. Chaos Knights locked in a 10-10. And Death Guard still waiting to see. That game is ongoing.
Yes, this
currently sitting at a 10-10. But if
so, Jeremy needs to.
Losing. Okay. So that we're updating that now. Okay, so Lachlan Rigg has actually dropped points. He's down on a 7 now.
Lachlan Rigg?
Lachlan Rigg, not Jordan Beresford, yeah.
So 7
currently down on a 7. He's dropped. He is down on a 7. That's his current score.
It's a draw now.
Dropping it into a draw, yeah. So we want to see some swings here. Jerry Martino, 17-3 was quite a big score when I walked over. That could swing up into a 20, or it could have been, because of the timing in the turn, it could swing down to like a 15. But it's still a good score to have there. The 3 and the 5 being the scores that are locked in does mean we've got a lot of space to move up. However, looking at Lockie dropping down to a 7, and with Jez sitting on a 17 there, both of which seem unreliable scores at this stage.
Yep. So still too early to call.
What are the chances we can see Reese and his sisters on stream tomorrow?
Unfortunately, I would tell you, very, very slim.
It's not that slim.
Well, I mean, he's the.
So one of the main things, if anyone's interested, one of the things that happen with when we're streaming an event like this is that we will try and give captains a bit of a veto power and stuff like that. And one of the vetoes for most of the event has been, for medical reasons, Lachlan Rigg, and for team and just not with the stream, Reese Cunningham. That said, we have 7 rounds, and we are going to endeavour to try and bring you at least every Team Oz player save one once.
Yeah, we don't want to, like...
So there's a good chance I think there's a good chance we see Reese on tomorrow.
I mean, we'll find out if, he would not be vetoed.
Well, I think round 7, I think there's a good chance that they won't care anymore. A big part of the veto, I suspect, is making sure people can't see his list, can't see him play the sisters.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes there.
All right, another question. With the ladder-based stuff, it is a combination of all rounds to see where you finish?
Sort of. So the ladder-based stuff is primarily win-draw. So, in fact, maybe you can pull this one up. It's a win-draw loss-based ladder. Based on Swiss, and it does include the pod rounds. So basically the pod rounds determine your standings at the beginning of Swiss rounds. So the pod rounds are fixed. You'll always play the ones you're drawn against there, and that'll give you a win-draw-loss record for 3 rounds. Then you start round 4, which was this morning, as though it's the 4th round of an event you've already played 3 rounds of in Swiss. So you use those, all of those scores will set you up for how you start that round. That means then that when you get to the end of the round, it is your win-draw-loss ratio across the entire event that determines your placing. And then the first tiebreaker is team points, so points scored as a team. Hence why we keep talking about these scores like 400, 500 points and so on. What do you got there? Hong Kong winning over South Africa quite handily as well.
Hong Kong.
Congratulations, Hong Kong. Yes. I think actually that's both teams' first year, right?
Hong Kong is not South Africa.
Oh, were they here last year as well?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay, but Hong Kong is their first year. That's pretty cool.
All right.
Oh, there's more results in
France
for France.
Swinging back.
Yes. Oh, big win on Leagues of Vote and Mirror. 19-1 for France. That's pretty good. Let me do some quick maths. Hold this up here. I'm too tired to do it in my head now.
24, 26, 36, 41, 51, 54, 57, 67 currently for France,
Right,
with
with
2 more
results.
scores to go.
Ooh,
Looking
okay.
very drawish, bro.
Thousand
for
Suns
this
and
one.
World Leaders should be favoured for Thousand Suns. Then what's the other one? World Leaders and Guard also should be favoured for World Leaders.
But this is Nicolas Sigia.
I mean, look, they are both incredible players, and Nicolas Seguin is a phenomenal player as well. So the matchup's favoured for Guard, but it's there. I think it's silly, all the secrecy with pairings and hiding games from stream. People are interested in the tactics of it. Look, that's very fair, and I think if the only concern was just the product of the stream, you'd be absolutely correct. I would love to do things like show pairings and things on here, but the stream is secondary to the integrity of the World Team Championships itself.
Yes.
So there are some concessions have to be made there.
Because the problem if we show the pairings, right, so some other teams also would be able to scout how you do the pairing, who's the first put up, things like this.
It really does.
It gives a lot of information.
Yeah. And it really does depend on the whole events thing. The WTC has a really hard rule about teams not observing each other's pairings.
Yes.
And so there is a similar thing there for example, for an ANZ-TC, which is the Australian New Zealand Team Championship. That rule doesn't exist. You are allowed to observe pairings, albeit not interfering and not from somewhere where you can see any of the data that's kept secret, any of the pairings matrices. And the secrecy there is kind of like, well, it's kind of the point. Right? It's a team strategy there.
Yeah.
While it's like if you're playing a game of Warhammer, you're always talking to your opponent about what you're doing and what you're trying to achieve with it, but you might not be just explaining to them your entire strategy for how to play your game. It does also look like Lachlan Riggs' game has finished. So let me see if we have some results coming in from Lockie Rigg there. I think I've got it up here already. Okay, round 5 here, Australia. All right, we have Pierre Debbie into Lachlan Rigg, not putting any results in just yet.
So we have to wait.
Let's see if anyone has them. Not sure.
Maybe Sam.
Maybe Sam's just there. Nope. All right, so that is locking in the 13-7 for Belgium for the Chaos Knights Blood Angels, dropping a bunch of points right at the end. That is indeed locked in. So Lockie Rigg scoring 7 points. So that means we still have Jerry Martin on the Chaos Space Marines to go. The 17 on our screen makes me nervous because there's not a lot of room there to go up, but a lot of room for that score to come down. You have otherwise we're waiting on Jordan McGregor's done. Death Guard and Blood Angels. Jordan Beresford into Nicholas Goletti is the pairing we're waiting on, as well as Jeremy Martino.
Again, but it's Warhammer, right? I mean, football teams release their lineups in advance. I mean, it's a bit different.
That is true, and actually, you know, it's an interesting thing there. The lineup is released in advance. Everyone knows all of that.
Yeah.
But all of the, I'm going to butcher how American football works here, I'm sure. But all of the plays and the strategies.
You know the American football.
I don't know the American football. I play a lot of Blood Bowl, which is not very good for it.
That's the only football you know.
Oh look, I know Aussie rules very well.
Oh, okay. You are 100% expert in Blood Bowl, I would say.
All right, I'll take it.
All right.
So in response to that, the teams wouldn't release their playbook essentially prior to the thing. Post-wire, after the event, absolutely. And there'll be a bunch of people talking about it after the event and about how the strategy worked and didn't work for the team.
That's indeed correct.
Where are we here? Not too worried about pairings thing. International level, there's a lot more statistical reasonings. Like, it's one of those things where yes, we are all playing toy soldiers. But we're all enjoying the competitive. We're enjoying leaning into that competitive nature of it. It's not necessarily a bad look. It just makes it clear that there was a disappointing performance. It makes it look though, there's something that we think is worth protecting, and turns out it probably didn't need to, probably didn't matter, is what that means.
Okay, so it's official. Pierre already put in the score, 13-7.
13-7.
So we are actually only waiting for Jez and...
For Jeremy and for Jordan.
The Death Guard. So
Yeah,
Death
yeah.
Guard can actually still go up here. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
that's a hard game for us to see from here, but we're going to do our best to look at it.
Yeah,
One of these buttons does it.
Guess a route.
Let's look at this one here. So it's this game just up here with the coaches standing in the way. Let's see. We have Jordan rocking the bare feet there. Jordan Beresford.
And then we can see.
We can see Jeremy Martino here organising with a ref for stuff there. Very animatedly. It's going to be discussing. Knowing Jeremy, it's something to do with movement and positioning.
Kyle, you can record that one. Well, Jeremy.
So Everyday Eldrad, that is something that you can go check out at the Australia-New Zealand Team Championship. The main reason we can't broadcast so that other teams can't see the order in which teams are putting things up and so on. One of the biggest, I don't know if it's a piece of guesswork, one of the biggest piece of strategy for a team's pairing is trying to decide who your opponent's likely to put up as their first defender, which is blind, and also then try and work out how they'll play, what cards are remaining in their hand. And if you get to see your opponents do that each round for 3 or 4 rounds before they play you, then you get to sit there and go, well, actually got a really good idea that 3 out of the 4 rounds they put this one up, and then they would use the pin these 2 lists and things like that.
So it really gives away some information. So
Yes, yeah. That said, it is a great process to watch. I do on the side of looking at it. Watching pairings is fascinating. I would give an arm and a leg to be able to stream WTC pairings. It's a fascinating process,
we would love to.
and it is a really cool thing to see. As much as I'm happy to buy into the theme and enjoy the competitive nature and the secrets and that kind of stuff, because it's a lot of fun, right? It is kind of a cool thing to do. I would love to get to see it all and show it to you. But if you do want to see some competitive teams pairings, 8-player teams pairings, go check out our streams from the Australian New Zealand Team Championship 2025, all the games of which are up on YouTube here as individual games. And if you're watching the start of those, you can just see the pairings in the first 20 minutes. You don't even need to watch the whole thing, although please do if you enjoy our commentary and enjoy watching some games of 40k. But you can just see the pairings in the first 20 minutes of each stream if you want to go there and have a look at that. And you can see all of the teams from the Australian New Zealand Team Championships pairing into each other over on our stream there on the channel. And if you're looking at the channel and you're enjoying what we're doing, make sure to hit the subscribe button.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue telling you to do all the YouTube things because it is making the wheels turn. We did celebrate a bit of a milestone yesterday during stream. We ticked over 3,000 subscribers on the channel, so huge thank you to everyone who's tuned in and subbed to the channel and helping there.
All right, so still 2 more scores coming. Need to enter it for France. This is also really very close.
Everyday Eldrad just throwing out there a really good point. Thinking about the growth of the game, and it is one of the things that is quite limiting about teams is people looking at it and not understanding how that works. And part of that is the opacity. You're absolutely right. It is something that there is sort of this trade-off between how competitive you actually want it to be and how much you want to lean into that and how open do you want it to be. I think things like the WTC existing is fantastic for the competitive side of the game and for that to but I think you are right. I would love to see a lot more events that are streaming, a lot more team events being streamed that are able to show pairings, which is a great time to plug our teams event in October. Down in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia in October, we are running a teams event, an 8-player teams event. An 8-player teams event. I've completely blanked on what I was saying. Down in Melbourne, Victoria, on the 4th and 5th of October. So come on down, play some teams. We'll be streaming the whole thing, and we'll be streaming pairings for it and making sure people can see all of that.
We will be streaming the pairings.
That will be a thing.
I was just actually also talking to Calhan earlier, so their team would be bringing some Kiwi brothers for that one. So pretty excited. Come on, guys, sign up. I'm not seeing actually many sign up with our what do you call this one? Wix. We know those interests already, but come on, sign up now. Sign up now.
Yeah. We do have a bunch of tickets, some ticket told, and a bunch more tickets that we know people are picking up for it. It's going to be a banger of an event. Victoria's first 8-player teams event down there.
Yes.
You better catch it all on here.
What time already here? It's already almost 8 p.m. here.
It is, yeah. We've got 2 games waiting to come in. Do we have any other interesting results rolling in from across the event?
Nothing. They are also being secretive.
Yes, yeah.
By not entering their scores.
That is something that I will completely agree with. Just enter your scores as they come in.
Yep. See, still 1 for USA.
I've got people looking at us. I have a shirt, so apparently. I'm being told. Alrighty, excuse me, lads.
Yeah, go ahead, do your shirt swap. Well, Mr. Dalton is doing his shirt swap for Team Poland. We played them last year. I wanted to actually swap shirts with them, but most of them are like bigger than me. No shirt fits me. Has Jordan blown his thumbs off? No. NBA, American football, blah blah blah, are different to the tabletop esports side of things. The whole method, yes, it's very different. Okay, still not much of an update for other games also across the whole, but there are a couple of games which are already finished. We know that Poland won their round, so they are also currently undefeated. So we are waiting for the game of France versus Sweden. They are also, both teams are undefeated, so only one would be undefeated. Germany, USA, they said it's also very close. Oh, now. We have 4 minutes left, so scores would be coming in very, very soon. We are obviously more interested first with what is the remaining score for the game between System and DG, and so DG, our DG versus their, I believe it is Blood Angels. All right. True, but of course, if you're a spectator, yeah. Currently, today is the warmest that we had. We have some nice ventilation or even some air conditional holes, but today it was just really very warm. So it's actually, well, I don't want to complain, but this was actually better compared to last year in Belgium.
It is, it is.
Got curious on where my team's rank is in Australia, are the 5th ranked team. What team is that?
Yeah, let us know which team that is. That's cool. Well done. Any more interesting results come in while I was away?
All right, so it's already a draw for Pierre and Jeremy.
Oh, a draw, a 10-10. That's pretty bad.
Already,
that's dropped right down.
Yeah, that would probably be a swing now for...
That is a pretty big swing.
So now Belgium has actually a chance to win if they just win an 11-9 against Jordan.
Yeah.
So,
that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Let's have a look see here.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually.
There we go.
That's a 7-point drop from 17.
That is. I mean, that's the thing. I was worried about that 17. There's just so far down it can go. All right, so that means we're currently sitting 75 points for Austria and 65 points for Australia. So maybe if we can get 10 points out of that game, we're on the losing side of a draw.
Yes.
If we can't get the 10 points out, then it is over for Team Australia this year.
I don't want to say.
As far as the podium is concerned, yeah.
Until we see the score here.
Yeah,
Come on, Death Guard.
Alrighty, that is pretty tense. Now we're not going to go over there because there's already coach there. They're playing their tents. There's nothing going to be added by us being there.
Plus, they would just kick us out, bro. So.
Oh yeah, true.
You don't have to add to any additional pressure.
That's true. While they're there, let's have a look. I'm going to go see how France and Sweden are doing. So that is the other matchup that was really interesting to keep an eye on. So we're still waiting on those two results. They are still yet to come in.
So the same two more
the world
games
leaders
as
and
well
Thousand
for France,
Suns.
not yet in. Yeah, let's just patiently wait.
Yeah. Any other interesting results popping up there?
It's still the same. 2 more games needed for what do you call this one? For France and Sweden.
Yeah. All right. Australia sitting on 75 to Belgium's 85 at the moment, 10-10 for the Blood Angels and Death Guard. Can that be maintained? Can Jordan keep that up is the question. They might be counting up scores there by the looks of it.
Yeah, let's take a peek.
It does, because I mean we are basically at round time now as well. I think
Yes.
there. I can't see the clock. We've got like
just
5
10 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time left there. Okay. So we're still waiting on 2 results from Team France and Team Sweden. So they're still waiting to come in to find out who's won there.
Yeah, no, Portugal's getting spanked by Italy. Yeah, I think Italy won the round already.
Portugal. Yeah, Portugal have done really, really well, actually, as a Tier 4 team coming out the gate swinging. Did well in the pod and coming out of there.
All right, there's a hug already.
All right, there's a hug
DG
there. That does
and,
mean there is a
Blood
score
Eagles,
coming
so,
in. Let's find out what it is.
Find out.
Okay.
So
I'm going to see
if
here.
they hold the 10-10, we are a draw. Otherwise,
Yeah, so France and Sweden. Oh, Nicolas Seguer has lost 17-3 to the World Leaders. That's pretty massive.
That's big.
That is time in the round being called there. So the results we can see on screen here. Beresford just counting up the results. That means that currently, before the final result goes in, Team Sweden and Team France are dead on 70 points each.
so it's a draw already, bro. Right?
Well, it depends. If that last game, Matt Bonnet and Andrea Holm, if that is a
20-0?
a 16,
16-4.
16-4 wins the round for
What's the
either
match?
team. Otherwise, it is a draw. World Leaders and
So the
Thousand
Blood Angels
Suns.
won, bro, 13-7. So therefore, Belgium taking the round.
Belgium taking a victory over Team Australia here.
Yeah.
Well done to Team Belgium. Let's pull this up here. We've got that on the summary.
This is the
There
final
we go,
score.
88-72. So Team Australia is their run for the podium this year is finished, unfortunately. However, congratulations to Team Belgium taking it 88-72 in round 5 of the World Team Championships 2025. A valiant effort there from Team Australia, but floundering a few of those matches and couldn't quite pull it through. Huge shout out to Callum German carrying with an 18-2 to get us where we are.
Yep.
But congratulations, Team Belgium, with an 88-72 point victory in round 5.
Thank you very
Carl's
much,
going off to
Carl.
bed down in comments now. It's the end of the
Have a very
round.
good night and very good morning there.
That is it. Thank you. Okay, so we do have that final result in. France has won 89 to Sweden 71. So France getting a 19-1 win in that matchup. Jesus.
Oh, so that's
Thousand
massive-
Suns going down really hard. I think is what that result is, yeah?
But those very dependable names like Nicolas Sigia, Alexander Sacco,
Even Olivier Weiss going
especially
down.
Olivier Weiss.
Then a few of the other ones going up big,
I'm
and then,
telling you, bro,
World Leaders of Thousand
Sweden
Suns.
is a very strong team.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done a phenomenal job. They took down Team Australia, then almost drew with Team France.
So now
that's
just
pretty wild.
left with
Germany, USA,
which are always late in submitting scores.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of their players standing around.
Which should already
but there's
be.
only like 2 scores in. So John Lennon won 17-3 into Christian Brewer, and Tim Schneider won 12-8 into Alex Spathopoulos.
Yes. So
right
would
now,
be a very difficult path to podium already for Australia, which I
think it's basically
already,
impossible.
Yes.
With 2 losses, knocked us completely off the podium. In fact, I think right now it's going to be a difficult road to top 10.
Well, we are currently number 14, so if we win
Okay, look, number 14's not.
tomorrow-
Well, we also don't have our scores in for this round yet. There, I think. So that's why we're still waiting on those.
Another win also for US. Brian
says
Sip
it-
of T-Suns versus their Eldari.
Interesting.
So
US up a bit on Germany at the moment.
currently up by 17 points. 14 points.
Up by 14. Okay,
because this one just cancels out.
Yes, currently up by 14 points.
Thank you everybody for actually joining us.
That is
especially those
it, yeah.
people also from Belgium.
Thank you everyone for
done
tuning
the,
in.
Belgian team.
Congratulations, Team Belgium. Well done. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing everything on stream. If you are Belgian, sound out in the comments. Show your support for the Team Belgium taking the victory here.
Yes, indeed. Australia has some soul searching to do over the year. Will be an interesting journey to follow.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one to see how it goes, see who's on the team next year and how it plays out from here.
Yep.
We are very keen to hopefully come back and stream next year. That'd be really cool. We're definitely keen to do it. It's been an incredible experience so far here. And if so, I'd love to be coming back to keep bringing you Team Australia next year as well.
Yeah.
Thank you, Everyday Eldrad. We appreciate you jumping down in chat. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. All right, got Laurence bouncing out really quickly. All right. There's a few shouts and cries. The scores go in across the hall. We are still waiting on Germany, USA.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Everyday Elder. Great stream, great quality. Thank you. That's what we actually pride. We want to, like, come in here, put in a good stream, good quality, so
that's it.
You guys would be able to enjoy.
We have another win coming in for Germany, a 20-0. Fred Otto on Chaos Knights 20-0ing Anthony Vanella on World Eaters. So that's pretty good. Chaos Knights into World Eaters probably should win the matchup, but not by that much. That's a pretty big blowout.
Yes.
Yeah, so Team Germany putting a massive swing of points on the board right there.
What's the list of Fred Otto? Let's
have a look. Which variation of 5 big knights and 2 small ones is this gentleman running? So it does put Team Germany 6 points in the lead.
It's the Infernal Lance as well. Atropos, Abominant, Triple Abominant,
Double Despoiler, and an Atropos. So it's only bigs. 6 bigs.
Oh my god.
There you go,
so
6 big knights.
He failed a lot of leadership tests here.
Has to be, yeah. All right, so it's a victory for France over Team Sweden, although almost a draw. A very tight one, but only being saved by a massive 19-1 win.
Space Wolves versus Nick Nanavari.
Versus Eldar, yep.
Another draw for Demons and their Death Guard.
Okay, so currently still Team Germany in the lead.
So 30.
So they're currently still 6 points
50, up. 63.
73,
with,
I believe.
2 more games to go.
Yes, yeah. All right, so that'll be an interesting one to see come in. Having a look at placings, assuming Team Australia's put the results in for this round, which they have indeed. So sitting currently in 11th place. Who's below them will jump.
Italy.
USA probably loses and stays down there, which is the only...
Is that a wish?
I mean, I hope so. No, I think the way the round's looking is probably likely.
We still have
potentially there's a world in which they lose but do jump Australia anyway at 428 points currently, 489. They would need a 61 point loss. So actually, so I suspect Australia might be sitting in 12th place playing against Team USA tomorrow morning.
Okay.
11th and 12th would be... So if my prediction is correct and Team USA still jumps Australia into 11th place, that means that round 1 will be Team Australia versus Team USA right here on Risky Rollers. Now that would be a banger of a stream to watch.
So
fighting it out for top 10. And there is a very drawish world in which one of those teams could make a podium afterwards. But it's not a good one to think about because it requires so many what-ifs from other teams and things. But we're here to hype it up. We're here to talk about what could happen, get you excited about the round. So we're going to keep talking about it anyway.
Yes, so probably you'll have a good viewership tomorrow with the American lads.
That'll be good. I'd love to have Team Australia and Team USA. I don't think have played for 3 years now. I think they've managed to dodge each other. So it'll be really cool to see them on stream, Team Australia and Team United States in the morning. So definitely keen to see that happen. Do we have any more results in?
15-5 win for USA against Germany.
So currently in the draw-ish territory.
Yeah, still a draw-ish territory.
Still waiting on Imperial Knights into Folga. So Arn Zern's Imperial Knights into Folga Piles Chaos Space Marines.
Is a very good player. Obviously, I know Arn Zern. I know he piloted what? Not Necrons last year. Is it Necrons last year?
I don't recall.
All right, so looking at
so waiting on one more score to come
45, 52, 72. USA is already 82, bro. So
72.
That's 72. Okay.
So depending on that result, it's probably a draw here. That's the most likely result here now, with that big win by Sam Pope over Paul Ponsken.
Yes.
However,
what did he say?
Ponsken, I think.
I don't also want to attempt predict.
Yes, I do apologize, but I'm going to give it a red hot crack. And we have 68 to 72 currently leading to USA by 4 points.
Yeah.
So
really
most likely a
very
draw, but
drawish.
still waiting on one final score to be entered.
I think they are ganging up on that particular table, yeah?
It does look like they're all crowding around it. They must have a time extension or something going on there. We can see them over there at the moment. I can see multiple referees standing there talking with players, so that is going to be the case of just like finalizing scores, making sure everything is going in and being entered correctly. Well, while they're doing that, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's tuned in today to watch the stream. We had an exciting round 4 with Team New Zealand playing Team Wales, keeping up to date as well with Team Australia losing into Team Sweden. We then played round 5, Team Australia versus Team Belgium, a really tight round. Australia sitting just in the lead most of the round, and then Team Belgium coming up, pipping us out of the place, taking that 88-72 win. It was still an incredible round. I had a great time here, and the Belgium lads are, of course, all incredibly classy lads. That was cool. Now we are just waiting on one more result. Thank you all for tuning in. If you have enjoyed, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Make those numbers go up. Means we get to come back next year and do this again. It would be absolutely an incredible experience to do so. So make sure to head down there if you've been enjoying this. If you want to see this level of coverage over the WTC in 2026, get down there, smash the like and subscribe button. Oh, and we have a result in from Team France with an 89-point win in round 5. Oh,
Yeah,
we've seen that already.
We've said that already.
We're waiting on Germany, USA.
Just like
I
Germany.
apologize, everyone. I jumped the gun there. I thought that was the result we were waiting on.
No, we're
still waiting
for
on Germany, USA. They're not getting their last score in. Waiting to see that one and see where they both end up. Go and see here.
Those, okay.
All right, still waiting on that one. Oh, just waiting in the heat, sitting in the heat.
Yeah.
Tell you what, how about we've got the interview lined up here, so let's jump over. We've talked to all of the players from Team Australia here so far.
So who's left?
So let's jump over. We have Daniel Gash Jones, one of the scouts and data smiths for the team, one of the coaching staff.
Very well with his role.
He has indeed. He's been doing a phenomenal job all week. So let's jump over and hear from Daniel Gash Jones while we wait for that last result to come in.
Right, that was Mr. Gash Jones.
Mr. Daniel Gash Jones coming in there. Great to hear from him. So I have also had confirmed from one of the staff that last game is still going, multiple in fact, the message I have here is still effing going, multiple judges.
Why is it actually still going if it's already time's up?
So that's something that we can't necessarily know. I suspect there are judges there calculating scores, probably penalties being applied.
Did our recording actually was muted?
No audio, no sound. You didn't hear the lovely sounds of Daniel Gash Jones.
You didn't hear the interview?
No.
Let us know. We will play that again tomorrow morning.
We will. We'll double check that and bung it up again tomorrow morning.
Yeah, let us know.
If you weren't hearing the interview there, and double check why that was happening.
Yeah. No worries. It's fine. We will just have to double check the video tomorrow.
We will indeed.
They
are still waiting. You can see them here. Where are we?
Are they actually playing on the stream? No.
They're playing near the stream. It was this table just here with everyone. Everyone was just standing around. They're still standing around. This one just directly in front of us. You got Liam VSL there wearing the crown, and then Gutierrez's and Maginity's Team Australia shirt. You can see 3 judges.
Go.
We have result going in.
1, 14-6. So
oh, wow. So that is a
86.
draw.
No, you said 70 plus
70.
Was it 70?
Wait, I can't count. I'm 90% sure it was 70. 72 to 86.
So
that is a
win
victory for Team USA, taking down Team Germany. Another upset for the day.
All right. So we'll just see the final placings.
Let's go see final placings for today.
Put in. So it means we would be probably playing.
Well, they still haven't put those in yet either.
Yeah. So let's just
Team
wait
scores
for
are still
that.
not quite in. So we know it's 86, so I can do the calculation here pretty well. Germany going from. What am I looking at here? 451. They got.
It's 86, bro.
Yep. So they 451 plus 86 means 74. So they're going to 525.
So a margin of 1 for a big W for Team USA.
Which actually I don't think that changes Germany's standings.
Yeah,
because they're above Scotland
drew.
here. Yeah, exactly. So they stay exactly where they are. But it does mean Team US with 428 plus their 86 will go to 514, and I think still be sitting right behind Team Germany.
All right.
No, they have to jump them. They have to jump to 7th place, 8th place.
So it meant if they would go up, we'll be playing. So 11, 12. We'll probably be playing Finland. Finland tomorrow, most likely.
Jesus, there's someone's playing a lot of audio that we're going to get copyright striked for through the hall.
Oh, there you go. So USA is now number 5.
Okay, there we go. Yeah,
we
jumping right up.
Playing Finland. I'll just share the screen now.
Yeah, let's have a look at that one before we go. Let's see that. Yep.
Give a second, guys. So now they are on a celebratory mood here because day number
3 is finished of the World Team Championship 2025.
So let's just quickly go to the placings, guys.
In first place, we have Team France. Team Sweden unable to unseat the champions.
Yes.
In second place, Team Poland, and they'll be playing round 1 or round 6, which is game 1 tomorrow morning. We then have Team Belgium is going to be playing into Team Sweden as well in 3rd and 4th.
Yep.
Then Team USA will be playing Team Austria in 5th and 6th. Then we have Team England playing against Team Germany, which is going to be on 7th and 8th. Team Canada playing teams. Unless have Canada and Scotland just played?
I'm not sure.
Have they just drawn?
I'm not sure.
I will double check that. If they have just played each other, then we'll instead have Canada and Finland and Scotland and Australia. Canada have just played and drawn with Scotland. So Canada will be playing Team Finland tomorrow morning. And Scotland will be playing Team Australia tomorrow morning. So we will have Team Scotland versus Team Australia right here on Risky Rollers tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon if you're back down in Australia. And with that, I think we can probably call it a wrap on the day. It is hot. We are tired.
Yes.
And we are super excited to be back. Round 6 of the World Team Championship kicking off 9:30 a.m. local time, which I believe is 1:30 p.m. local time in Melbourne.
Tomorrow is a bit early.
No, you are absolutely correct. Sorry. The start time tomorrow is a little bit different. Now, you can always check out on YouTube. We've posted, and there's a pinned comment at Discord and posted on Facebook as well. We do have a conversion chart for all of the times for all of the rounds and streams this week. We have where is this thing here? Where did I put it?
No, just grab the paper over there.
I'm looking for the conversion as well, which is
already
in
there. So
the conversion's on the paper for Australia. Why? All right. For whatever reason, I'm not finding it here. It's not in. Here we are in screenshots. No, it's not. Well, anyway, that is annoying, but I thought I had it. Thought I had it saved here somewhere. So at least local time, I know when it is. It is starting at 8:30 tomorrow morning, an hour earlier. So we'll be back here for 8:30 tomorrow morning for round 6 of the World Team Championships for 2025. Watching Team Australia play Team Scotland right here on Risky Rollers. Make sure you're subscribed to not miss it. We will catch you guys tomorrow morning for another cracking round of Warhammer 40k at the World Team Championships 2025. You pumped, Laurence?
That's so. I'm already very tired, but
It was the most unenthusiastic excitement I've ever seen.
Well, it's like what, back to back to back, like 11
This is
hours
day.
of stream.
So we streamed War Masters and then day one, then two. This is our 4th day straight of streaming
So
here.
I think this is-
5th day if you include all the setup on the first day we got here.
This is the longest stream that we have ever done.
Oh, absolutely.
We have to travel also like 20 days.
You're going straight back too. You're going straight back for like 2 days.
I'm going back also to Melbourne straight.
Yeah.
Maybe what, 8-10 hours after the event tomorrow.
Yeah. So we're going to call it a night. We're going to go home.
All
We're
right.
going to have something to eat. We're going to make sure to be ready and slept for Team Scotland versus Team Australia tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Central European Standard Time. We will catch you all then.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
Bye.